All right, welcome to Anything is Possible. We are on the ice. Kev is putting a creek chub down the ice. Welcome in, welcome in. The ice is definitely on the edge. We've got 3 to 5 inches, which is the danger zone. You look at there, you got almost running water. It's probably running 2 days ago. Over here, it's a lot safer. So just be aware of that type of situation when you're out ice fishing. It ain't 4 inches. That's why people ask, I don't really like telling them how thick the ice is. Be really careful if you're taking any ice date update from anybody. That does not mean 4 inches across the whole damn lake. It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. You got to understand how lakes freeze to be safe. So, somebody really, what is up? What is up? Welcome in. We got the little one out here. We got Lilfin. He's got a huge creek chub on this monster. I'm going to see if I have a bell for you, okay? Yeah, he might be getting hit, but that's a big chub.
That's huge.
Now, you might have to tighten your drag. I got it pretty loose right now. I might have to go in the shelter and get heat on. We're at that area where the phone doesn't like to work. We got a tip up down there. That's got a little bluegill on it. And then we're going to jig some smaller worms. This is the danger zone. This one's like 3 inches. I put my fat ass on this bench so it'll fall through. All right. What we got? Do I got a bell in here? Can I get a bell? Can I get a bell? Good morning, Edward. What's going on? Dave Garcher. Good to see everyone. All right, yakking with them dogs. Bolts. I thought I had bells in here. Look. Bear with me, guys. I'm jiggling you around for a second. Things like to hide under these flaps. No, I guess I don't have the bells with me. You don't check them. You let them things sit. You want to jig here? You get jigging, boy. Yeah. I'll sit on this side. You sit on the jigging side. All right. We're going to use this little teardrop right here. Alice, good to see you. Yeah, it's go right in. Big money. We remortgaged the house. Got some butterworm. We get a lot of questions on the butterworms. If they're wax worms, they are different.
You like wax worms better?
No, I like butterworms the best. Yakking. I heard about your Christmas snafu. Your spinning rod on a bait caster. I'm going to let Kevin run to the rods today. Nolan, come on over. It's 3 to 5 inches. Right where we're sitting is 3. Let me show Nolan the update real quick. So what you got here is this creek. You know where we're at. This creek running through here is the danger zone here. So we're on the edge of it here. And then the further over here you go, safer. So there's still plenty of safe ice back here. Your honey hole was right about there. That's wide open. So it's up to you if you want to come. We're at 21 degrees now, so we should be growing ice. But we are being careful.
We have tons of hand warmers.
Yeah, we got plenty of hand warmers. But yeah, Nolan from Mission Discover may come over and join us. Kev's got to warm up. This is his first ice trip of the year, my third. Oh, that rod's getting hit. You want me to get it? This guy's getting chased over here. This is the big dog right here. This is a big dog. That's this is a big creek chub that Kevin and I caught yesterday. Nice, Nolan. Yeah, it should, we're barely going to crack the freezing mark, so it should just get better as the day goes. We had that real warm day, and that water should kind of be all freezing up now. The phone on my chest is probably not a good idea because I got sniffles pretty bad today. Feel a lot better today than yesterday. Hey, Red Bull Princess, we get you wrenched up. There you are. That's Phoenix, I know you. They want me to send pictures and barcodes and everything. What the heck? Oh, guys, be right back. good. Should be good. I've been coming down with something for a month. I just keep fighting it off. And just keep making chicken soup and hot tea. 3 to 5, Miller. 3 to 5. Sketchy, but make sure this boy's got this all the way down here. We're gonna size that chub. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Kev's on. Kev's on his first fish. Let's go. I'll be right over, buddy. Let me get this down. Hit it on the drop. Number 1. Anybody want to keep score for us? We'll post him up today. There he is. All right. And he goes. It's number 1.
We gotta get some cool ice releases.
Yeah, we'll get some releases. All right, I'm gonna go. Nice. Yeah, I didn't want to give you homework with giving you tracker. I just figured, you know what? Before I lose the damn number, I'm going to give it to you, and it's easier for me to find it by looking at the email I sent you. But yeah, tighten that up a bit. I think that's plenty of line. I just don't think he's all the way down. That's a pretty big piece of bait there. So he's swimming around on his own. I put some wet slush here. We're at 20 degrees, so that should hopefully freeze and prevent me from losing this pole. The Skeeter mobile coming in with a new toilet for Skeeter. Okay. It's going to take Kev a minute to get this thing dialed in. RDA, Merry Christmas.
Are you like constantly jigging?
Let me reintroduce you to the sport. Let me show you what I got, boy. Let me show you. This kid needs to be reminded of the professional technique.
I'm gonna put my gloves on while you do that.
Okay, so
Most of you know I'm a wild kid.
first off, get her to drop down, right? You know, we're about 8 feet, 6 to 8 feet right at this hole. So make sure it gets all the way down. And then you bring it up just a little bit like that. And what I do, finger like this on the bottom.
Ooh, that's what I was doing when I caught him.
And so don't be afraid to dead stick them. After a minute or two, I bring it up a little bit. I do the same thing. That way I'm working the whole water column. It usually takes them a little time to get worked up, and then we start slaying them. We'll have to make sure that we keep the worms warm. Colleen, good morning. I put the, you got to be subscribed to be able to comment today. I put that on to slow the chat down a little bit since we've been getting like, you know, 30, 40,000 views. It's just too much to keep up with everybody. Steve, thank you for the 20 bucks, brother.
Stevie!
Fishing with Steve. Merry Christmas, brother. The kids are excited to get their hot cocoa. We're going to probably get that today.
Oh, I have hot cocoa with me.
You do. You got some back there. Swiss Miss.
Ooh. Ooh.
Hot chocolate's fun. Thank you, Steve. Lyle may come out. My father-in-law's supposed to get out of the hospital today. So Mama Finn's got to pick him up. And once we get some groceries in the house for him and get him situated, she may bring Lyle over. We'll see how that goes. Don't forget, we got those red worms too. I know everybody, you seem to do best with red worms.
Is this what you caught the pickle on, butterworm?
No, I haven't used butterworms yet this year. I've just been using red worms. But yeah, if you're watching in the background, you just need to subscribe to be able to comment. Members and subscribers can comment. Just trying to slow the chat down so that I can actually see it and answer you guys. I love having 30, 40, 50, even 90,000 people in like we did last week. But we're trying to strike like a happy medium where we can actually carry on a meaningful conversation out here. Skeeter got one perch, bluegill, nice. Nice. Nolan might be coming out, Steve. It's sketchy out here. If you come out, you just have to be careful. It's 3 to 5 inches. Nolan weighs about 5 pounds. He'll be fine.
No offense.
Mama Finn is in the house. There we go. I'm glad you subbed to come in and say that. That's cool. I just farted again. Somebody had to sub just so he could get his 2 cents in. That takes some dedication. Oh, just broke the line off. What the hell?
Your line sucks, dude.
Dude, what is wrong with your line, bro?
You weren't even in the water.
No, you were. Look at all that line.
No, this came from your, like, halfway down.
No, Kevin. It was in the water. All right, well, thanks for coming in and subbing, but you know what? Bye-bye.
You could have sent a happy poop, but...
Yeah, you could have sent a happy poop, you know. Get that hook ready for me. Stop fooling around. Let's go. Yeah, we just, so when you go live, once you set it up ahead of time, schedule the live, you can go into your laptop in case you guys didn't know that. And then you can go into comments and limit that to subscribers and members. And that way it just slows down the chat a little bit to folks who really want to be in there. I mean, subbing is free, so it's not like it's really excluding anybody from being a part of the show or asking any questions or anything, you know. We're only going to do that on Fridays. We're going to do that every Friday and just see how that works out. This is the teardrop jig that we're going to be using.
When we get home, I'm going to re-rig this line because it's super frayed all the way.
Yeah, it doesn't feel right.
I got 4 pound.
Yeah, let's put new line on that. I think that ice takes a toll on it. Oh, I ain't going to be able to get that in there. North Storm, good to see you, brother. Wild 420, Edward with the happy poop.
Happy, I'm a happy dog. I'm just a little happy.
I got her. Okay. Don't get me out there. You have lost a lot of weight, Steve. You might be safer than me out here at this point. Rally car, what's up, brother?
I do have 2 extra hot hands, so both of you come, you each can have a hot
I got
hand.
my laptop set up with my channel on it. Nice. Good job, Alice. Way to get it done.
Do you like hooking them by the head, the middle, or the...
I want to get a red worm this time.
Let's try a good old red one.
I know a lot of ice fishermen are like, what? You're using red worms?
Like you don't?
But we use red worms all the time on this lake in fall, spring, summer. Why would I change it now? Just because I'm vertically jigging through an ice hole. Next week, this thing will melt and we'll be catching them on red worms again. They're a lot cheaper.
They are?
Yeah, 30 red worms cost the same as 6 butter worms. And you can rip each worm up about 5 times.
Ooh. Should we start with a whole one?
No, a little piece.
Little piece?
Like half, I guess. Damn, I can't see this. 29 awesome people in the house. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. Hope everybody's having a good holiday.
Oh my God, that's good. I'm laughing so much now. Wait until I'm old. Then I'm gonna be shown his
Yeah.
eyes are blind. That big piece. Should I trim this?
Yeah. Little peace offering down the hole. Here we go. Okay, then I do this. That's what I...
Ooh, thread it on like a needle.
Yeah. And down we go.
Down and down and down and down. I like this. This is pretty good. This is very smooth.
Yeah, I don't have my... I didn't bring my ice cleats. I lost my old boots. I got to go up and find my old boots, which have the cleats built into them. So I'll have to buy some yak tracks or something in the meantime. So I will have to... Oh, that's why it's all messed up. Bro. What are you doing here, bro?
You realize you had to pull the line through the eyelets for it to...
No, it's there. It just has to go the right way, dude. Okay.
Okay, bad, bro.
Square circle. Welcome in, brother. Let me wrench you right up. Appreciate you. All right, from the UK. Good to see you. Alice is in the house.
My
We're
hands are
fishing.
warming up, guys.
Fishing in Pennsylvania. I got Lilfin out here, the fish slayer.
Oh, I gotta check on my.
Yeah, we got a big creek chub that we caught yesterday on that black rod. I already got one. Something was chasing it a minute ago. And then on this tip up over here, we have a full-size medium-sized bluegill. So we're going out for the monster bass and pickerel. And then here we're going to play with the little guys. Oh, that feels nice. You can do too. I like to jig pretty aggressively early on, and then after that I do a lot more dead sticking. I feel like they know you're here by then.
My knuckles are the thing that gets the coldest.
RDA says hit the like button, and YouTube hides it. All right, let's dead stick this and just see what happens. Just lay it on the bottom. It's the wind, I think. Looking forward to RDA and everyone else coming out. Steve, Nolan, out to the April 11th Skeeterville meetup. Yep, just let me talk and listen to what I say. Don't interrupt me. Where'd the other worms go, bro? There they are. Keep that stuff in a pocket or under or something so they don't freeze. Okay. Try jigging out this way a little bit. Hope everyone's had a good holiday. Who got Christmas gear? You know what you got.
What you got? What you got, bro?
I might put my coat on. Kevin, it's great to see you having fun on the ice, enjoying your vacation. You ready to jig some?
Yeah.
All right, you get back and I'll get my coat on here. Put this on here. I'm gonna go check out the tip ups, I think. We'll film Kev a little bit while we do that. I should have put a little note. I think YouTube will tell the person that's watching that they need to be a subscriber to comment.
Because when you go to the bar to comment, it says subscribers and members.
Gotcha. Michael, welcome in, bud. We're out on a pond in Pennsylvania. There's bluegill in here. Kev's caught one bluegill so far. There's also pickerel and largemouth bass and a bunch of other small species. So we got a big creek chub on that rod over there. So that one's hopefully going to get a monster on it. The tip up out here has a bluegill on it. I'm going to just make sure that these are free. Yeah. I'm going to make sure that he has this thing working right. Sometimes they, when you set a trap, you got to make sure that when the fish takes it, it's actually going to set the flag up. Welcome in, Michael. You hang out a bit, I'll give you a wrench so you can connect around. We had to try something different with the chat. It's just getting too crazy. We've been having like huge lives lately, and it's like a million comments, and it's not even, there's no point in even commenting. It's going so fast. It's just, you know. So we're trying to find a way to have our lives and have a happy medium there. So this is what we're working with here, a little bluegill. Hoping for a big old pickerel or something, or pike, a bass to hit that largemouth bass. So let me see what this boy's done here. Okay, so he spins it. Fish is going to take it this way. So let's get this line up a little bit. Yeah, this is the third day I've fished this in the last 2 weeks. The first day we caught 30 fish. The second day we caught 20. So we should have a good day out here. I mean, that was first ice. First ice is always best. And we are a little limited because we've only got 3 inches in some spots. So we kind of have to only fish where the safe ice is, obviously. All right, let's get that down in the hole. Make sure you don't get hit in the face with the flag. Oops. Dang it, dang it, dang it. See, this is, when you got old beat up equipment, you got to be careful and really make sure it's working right. catch up with you in a second. They definitely slow down for sure. That's why we're jigging the other hole with like almost dead sticking tiny baits. But yeah, if you're patient, eventually the bite window will open up. These guys will go on the feed and these will get smoked. So that's that one. Kev's on the bench. That's the thin ice. You can see kind of the flowing water behind them. It's ice, but it's not thick. So that's the shelf. And that's kind of where they're most accurate, to be honest with you. Might want to put another one right out in here. Thinking of putting one out here. I mean, I'll dig that one a little bit. Or maybe I'll let Nolan drill that one out. We got 3 holes. If Nolan comes.
Because I know that one I can put like stuff.
All right.
Reopen them and then I might walk around with that rod, drop down.
Kev's going to open up some more holes with his hatchet probably. He likes to do the hatchet. Appreciate it, Michael. Get you wrenched up, buddy. Welcome to the channel. We got an awesome community here. So we're trying to try new things. So Mondays will be member only going forward. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday will be our chaotic public lives. And then Fridays will be our slower, control the chat a bit and slow down the chat so that we can actually have a good conversation. And we'll be doing more catch and cooks on Fridays as well. Probably not today though, because I got the boys. They're on Christmas break. Yeah, that's kind of, we slowed it down today. We're really going after the big boys. We went out and caught that bait on Christmas Day. Different styles. Most of them were bluegills. We got a nice pickerel. We got a couple small basses. We're not big on gifts, Steve. We do it a little bit different, but we're gonna get him an e-bike. But he's really picky on what he's getting. So that's what his gift will be, an e-bike, I think, or or something equivalent. But we're shopping. He wants a specific type, and we didn't want to rush it, so that's what we're gonna do. Fish.
You guys never know. There could just be a 4 or 5 foot hole somewhere.
What's Darren saying? I fished 300 miles offshore for days and days, but you would not get me on that ice. Not even joking. A lot of people say that, Darren, but you go out and fish with somebody who's used to it, you'll be surprised. I've gotten several people on the ice, including Steve right there next to you in chat. And well, he won't be on the ice till it's 4 or 5 inches at least, but so far we just got one bluegill. We just got started here. They'll warm up. The fish usually get started a little bit later in this lake. Kev's still drilling holes, so they're probably freaked out a little bit. It's 3 at the most shallowest point, which is right here. It's 5 at most of the others. So you want 4 inches to be safe ice. 4 inches is will hold 200 pounds, but we know this is solid 3 inches, and we're not afraid to swim in this lake. We've got the safety gear. We're ready to go if something happens. You're not talking. We're not out in a giant lake. You know what I mean? We're not dropping through Lake Erie out here. We are very experienced cold weather people, so. Appreciate you stopping in, Darren. If you guys are coming in and you're new to the channel, leave a comment. Oh, big rod, Kev, big rod, get there. Just got smoked. Get over there. That rod just got, you can pick it up if you want. Don't reel it up though. Sometimes that fish looks so healthy, it takes a while for that chub to kind of look like it's easy prey, and then it gets hit. If you don't have nothing, just make sure it's all the way down, and then put it back in the rod holder. He's definitely getting chased by a pickerel. That's what it is. But that's a big bait. We're going to catch that 30-incher. You're sure you're all the way down?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell because he's...
I'll get it then. I'll get it. Because he's going to keep swimming. So you got to let more line out than you think and then watch if he takes it. Ronyo, welcome in.
No, that's on the bottom. That's how I can tell.
Fish was still on it. You can tell the chub's still on it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I mean, if you want to double check, you can. I mean, I'm not 100%, but... It's close to the bottom.
I don't feel bait. Yep, there he is. Lily pads down there. He's hiding in the lily pads. Give him a little slack like that and see if he pulls it out. Scott B's in from Michigan. What's going on, brother? You look like you were doing good up there. Did you get two big carp that session? Wish the carp were active around here, man. All right. Once Kev gets some holes drilled, then he's gonna pop around a bit with the jigging rod, and that's you. You got one where over there?
I got one right there. I have like 3 in that area.
You want to just put tip ups in as you drill them, so you don't forget where they are. Put a tip up in them,
Okay.
and then when you want to jig them, just walk over, and move the tip up out. Otherwise, you'll be drilling all day, losing track of where you drilled. Okay, let's bring this one up here. Let's see what's going on. What kind you want? You want red worm or butter worm? Okay, they try to adjust this chest thing, get it up a little bit higher. Bear with me, y'all. Try to get this a little better position. There we go. MRP, what is going on, brother? That pond is gonna look like Swiss cheese after a while. It does, man. It gets hit pretty hard. We're always the first ones out on this ice, and then as soon as people see us out there, you see these pickup trucks rolling down this road behind us. They all go slow. When they're like, oh, there's somebody out there, and then they all follow suit. Sean, good morning. Good to see everyone. Just in case, good to see you, brother. Hope you all had a great Christmas. Morning, everybody. Tommy, what's up, brother? How you making out? Hope you're doing good, man. Hope you're on the mend. Listen to those doctors. Don't be like me. Definitely not going to be able to feel much with everything frozen. That's probably why we broke the line already the first time. Yeah, different styles. What we do, like we're on the edge over there, right? You can probably see as soon as we got on the ice, we stomped through a little bit. And a lot of times the thinnest part, at least on this lake, is the edge. So we had like 3 inches there. I went out a little bit further and we had 5. So yeah, that's kind of how we do it. We have safety gear, we have ropes, we have stuff to get us out. We got the little spikes that we put on our neck until we know that the ice is safe. But you have to know where you are. Like this, the issue with this lake is there's a creek that runs through it. So that creek will, introduce warm water when it rains and might have thin ice, and it might actually eat up the ice from the bottom. So you do have to be careful with that. Alice, 9 months a minnow, appreciate you. Make sure this boy still got bait on this. I'm gonna have to put gloves on. It's chilly out here. Oh, that looks good. I don't know why they ain't getting that. I'm gonna get Nolan out here. He's gonna get his electronics and smoke some fish for y'all. I want to go right over there, but it's too thin. That's where they were last time we fished here. So we're like 10 feet from that spot. But we'll find them. Let me get my other glove out here. Find it. There we go. Okay, we got 65 awesome folks in the house. Appreciate you guys. If you're watching and can't comment, you just need the sub. It's free. Just watching to watch. We love our lurkers. Good Lord. Okay, this is all the way down. All right. Let's just keep it about a foot off the bottom here. If I see a polar bear, we got problems out here. Travis Colvin, what's going on, brother? Yeah, you can put them, whatever we want down. Whatever you want to put down, bro. We'll find them. Sometimes you just need to move like 10 feet. Yeah. I'm a bit of a lurker myself. Sometimes I don't feel like chatting, you know what I mean? Sometimes I just watch. Exactly. It's funny, you guys, like we travel around a lot doing things in our area and like volunteering with Stony Creek anglers and other fish related things. And we constantly have people coming up to us that watch us all the time. Sometimes it's a little creepy. Usually it's really cool. And it's people like I've never heard of, never seen, you know. There's a lot of people out there that just don't participate. Yeah, what are they calling for, Steve? It sounds like a mess, man. Make sure you guys all go out and get your grocery shopping done now. Not tonight when I work. Hurry up and get it now so I can have a peaceful night at work. I work tonight at a grocery store. I don't want to deal with it, y'all. Go get your bread and freaking milk right now. Leave me alone tonight. Gerald, what's up, brother? Gerald's my favorite lurker. Come on, fishies. Kev's over there on another hole. If he starts catching, we'll kick him out of it and take over his hole.
It's not as good, but it's gonna get the job.
Yeah, different styles. Was a member like 2 years ago. He's been on the bus for a while. I appreciate you hanging out with us, man. Yeah, it looks like a mess, man. It's supposed to be bad overnight in the mornings, but hopefully nobody's got to go anywhere. It's the weekend. I hope most people are off. Only idiots like me work the weekends. Oh, I had one in the mid column. Right in the middle of the column. Let me bring it up a little bit. I'm gonna mess with the technique a bit here. As far as I know, I'm a real dude. I don't like fake stuff, that's for sure. That's why when we set our page up, one of the first things we put in there was, I don't know if I removed it because it kind of sounded a little negative, and I didn't mean it to be negative, but I think I said something like your alternative to clickbait crap, because that's what I thought of YouTube. At first, I loved YouTube. I still do, but like, you know what I mean? The first thing I used YouTube for was to find out how to do things. And there'd always be some like redneck dude that had the easy, cheap way to do it. And I loved it. Just search up some maniac dude off the grid. I'll show you how to fix that. And then it turned into this whole live scene that was kind of like, look at me, look at me, look at me. It was like this nonsense. So I think that's why I called it that. I don't know. Oh, yakking. I'll tell you what, y'all. You got it fixed? Kev's putting another trap over there. I hate to say it, but I am participating in dry January, and I started early. I always thought that stuff was dumb, but I'm going to do it. I need a month off, no alcohol. I'm going to see if I get my energy level. I've just been feeling more and more tired. I know I'm getting old. But oh, dude, so subtle. Is this what we're going to deal with today? Such a subtle hit. Everyone's just go help. Mr. P needs subscribers. Yeah, hook them up. Hook them up. You guys comment. You guys got wrenches, so feel free to connect around. Mr. P, make sure you leave some more comments. I think you did comment like yesterday on the video. I'll make sure I get you back. I usually sub back if you guys have content. Support the folks who support me. Let's get yakking up to 100. That's Dem Dogs. He just changed his name in case you don't recognize him. That's Dem Dogs. 17 bucks. 17 bucks from every sub I have on my channel will semi-retire me. Right up, Fish Ontario. If everybody could just donate $1, I'm going to go live on a beach somewhere. That's funny. Lisa Elliott, what's going on? Bud Files. Bud Files is awesome. That's a very unique channel, too. Out in South Dakota. Sue and her family. Yeah. Very cool. Very unique channel. That's what I like about YouTube. Is like, everyone has like, that's why I'm not into analytics. I don't believe in it. I really don't, because that's just copying who else is successful. But that doesn't mean you're going to be successful doing that. I've been getting little taps, but man, it's in a weird way. You'd think they would be going nuts today with the weather front coming in. It just dead stick in a minute. You fishing that hole over here? Is that line in the water? Yeah. Okay. So I know to watch it. All right. I just want to know in case that goes crazy. He's out here drilling holes left and right. He's got rods all over the place. We'll get him. Take us some time. We'll find him. It took us a whole hour before we caught the first fish, I think, on the day we caught 30. It's just the way it goes. Maybe I'll throw a whole worm on this. See what happens. Bubba Johnson, we're in Pennsylvania, believe it or not. Southeast Pennsylvania. Welcome to the channel. We got 3 to 5 inches out here, so I say 4 is safe, so we got to be careful. But we know, where the 3 is, and we know where the 5 is. So I'm sitting on the 3. But I think being on this bench with the sled bottom, it actually is safer than standing here. Let's try a whole worm, Let's try a whole worm. Oh, I got stripped. I can't catch nothing with that. Freaking got stripped. What the heck? Sitting here jiggling a freaking bare hook like an idiot. Kev, did you take my red worms? I'll throw a butter worm on then. Dang nabbit. Sitting here looking like an idiot. You guys should get your money back for that. Just sitting there jigging with nothing on my hook. Dude, can't feel my fingers. I can't feel my fingers. Oh, jig's frozen to the ice. It is cold out here today. which is good when it's 3 inches of ice. You want it to be cold out. What did Tim say? They sent him a sofa or something. Yeah, he ordered a fishing rod. Cass King sent him a sofa. Or was that Timo? I love it. All right, let's get that down. I gotta put my gloves on. I might fire the heater up. I don't know if I want to put the. I don't know if I want to put the whole top up. Deal with that. You saw that? The only thing is, like, then you can't really see what's going on out here.
I'm fine out here. You should put the top up so we can take shots.
I don't know. It's 3 inches though. I would want to move it over there then. You know what I mean? You can take the tip up over there off. That's where I caught that huge crappie. Where the other tip up is, that's where the crappie are. They're over there in the lily pads.
I mean, you could drill a hole over there and go dig that.
My neighbor ordered a fishing rod. They sent him an oven mitt. I'm not drilling anymore. We got enough holes, bro.
No, I mean, I can make it.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
And then you can also dig over there for crappie.
Yeah, that's fine. Do that. Dan Dennison, what's going on, brother? That oven mitt is hilarious. Wonder if they're just doing it intentionally. Like, they're like, you know what? This guy looks like a jerk. I'm going to send him an oven mitt. Oh, yeah. Be right back as we meet you for a second.
Making holes with the hatchet.
Yeah, I know you like drilling 100 holes till your arm's about to fall off. I just don't want to shut the tent and fire up the heater when it's on 3 inches of ice. You know what I mean? Be like an iceberg sinking out here. It's usually like 10 o'clock the bite starts on this lake. So 20 minutes. What? Up a little bit. Pretty much between those two holes that we already drilled, Kevin. Between those two, that way. Right about there. Yeah, it looks good. It should be about 4 feet there. It's not real deep. Yeah, that's what we're getting too. We're getting a mixture, but a significant ice storm. Sounds like some heavy freezing rain and ice. 1 to 3 inches. Could be a disaster, depending on which way it goes. But we got pretty good ice now. We're growing, and next week looks good. So as long as this storm doesn't completely blow it out, I think we're in for a good ice fishing season. It was sketchy. It was sketchy, but this lake at least held. We got open water on the other lake that we wanted to fish. It's crazy. It's crazy how different one body of water is over the next. Frozen up. Dead stick it. I'm going to go jig the other hole. Let's let that sit right like that. This flag's up. Flag's up. Flag!
You got it.
What's on this? I don't know. Feel like something's on it. Yeah, I got him. On the tip up. He probably swallowed it. Let me. It's not too far.
That's a huge hook, too.
Let's see if I can get him out. If not, we'll eat him. That's the hole we want to jig then, bro.
Yeah.
Good job. You found them.
Yes, sir.
Look at the size of that guy. Open up, bro. See if you're dinner. Or are you going back? He came right out. You think he's good to go? See if we can get a good release on him. That's a nice one, too. Better measure that, bro. That looks thin there. First tip up of the day. First flag of the day right there. Second fish. So that's 2 bluegills if anybody wants to put the count up for us. Let me get my gloves on. Yo, Chopper! Good to see you back around, bro. Sure you've been busy doing your stuff up there. Good to see you back. I missed you. Hanging out in glaciers. Looks a little suspect. Let me go see. This boy's out of here. Pennsylvania, Jason. Pennsylvania. This boy, we got some thin ice out here. Like the creek comes through. Anywhere from 3 to 5. This boy's out here going nuts with a hatchet, so. But he's catching. This is probably the hole, because he just put this one out here. This gets crazy, though. ETA 1020. I can't really tell how thick that is. I don't think I want to stand over in here jig, I'll tell you that much. That's really thin over here, Kev. You better put your safety things around your neck again. You're going to have to put your spikes on, bro. This spot's really thin. I mean, you're probably all right, but I ain't going to be able to help you. You fall through. I'm going to throw a rope coming near that spot. He'll know. That's the one. This is the one I rigged up last night. I just re-spooled this one. Don't like bluegill or bass in the summertime. I mean, just keeping fish in general is so much easier in the winter, you know, because it's so cold and there's ice everywhere. You don't have to hit Wawa and buy $5 worth of ice. Ice is free this time of year. Unless you're glacier and you live in Alaska where apparently ice is very expensive. Go figure, right? That might be a fish right here. I got one right there already. Little knot. Okay. Oh. Boy's got me on thin ice here. Might want to jig this one. I feel like that ain't that far down. Guess it ain't that deep here. Okay. Get a lot of false alarms with these things. I just assumed it was a false alarm. Oh, get out of here. I think that's a spot for you to jig, bro. You or Nolan. That's too thin for me. No, thank you. I'll stay on this side of the ice. Mad Moose, what's going on? We're ice fishing, brother. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, we ate 2 largemouth bass last year from a lake that was getting drained. Awesome. It tasted great, man. I don't know what people complain about. You over there? All right, I'll come over. He just made a hole in the lily pads. If I were you, I'd be jigging that hole. What? I would jig that hole over there. Where that tip up is? Yeah, for you to catch a bluegill on that big hook, it's probably loaded with them in there. Yeah. That's probably the honey hole today. I mean, right away, too. Yeah. I'm going to the lily pads. Did you, is there a lot of slush? Do I need a scooper?
No, I got it. I shot it.
Scales and Bones, welcome in. Yo, Chris. Bogley keeping it real.
Oh, you might want to get the ice scoop to measure.
It's a great. Are you following this dude around? This guy's weighs 50 pounds. He's telling me it's safe. It's hard to measure it.
Is that a new one you got?
What? No, this is the old plastic one you don't like. I like it because you don't freeze your hands off. I got the big metal one. Try jigging that hole. Where that one is. Now we got holes all over the place. What's going on, Chris? Good to see you, brother. There's a great channel right there. Bogley's is another local channel. My boy's a freaking caveman out here with the hatchet. Nut boy. It's crazy. Probably easier for him to use that than the big auger, to be honest with you. I don't think this is real deep here, but this is where we were catching the crappie last time. Somewhere over here. No, we're right by my house, believe it or not, Chris. This is 10 minutes from my house. There's a little pond. If you want, email me. I'll send you the name of it.
Seems like it got a lot slippery.
Maybe. Yeah, we got 3 to 5 inches here. This place freezes quick. The only problem is there's a creek on it, Chris. It flows from that end to a dam right over there. And so every time it rains, it washes over the ice, and that part becomes really dangerous. But go figure, that's where all the fish, the bigger pickerel, travel to. So you got to be on that edge there. Yeah, do whatever you want. Yeah, night fishing would be awesome. It's illegal in Pennsylvania, unfortunately. Can't do that here. I do want to go up Poconos. We probably will be up there, Chris. There's a couple of places we're going to be going before the kids go back to school. Look for us to be on the ice up the mountains. Monday I got to work on the wood stove, so I'll do a morning local live. And then Tuesday and Wednesday, we'll be live probably upstate somewhere. You can't night fish. Yeah, we got some not so bright people in our state. To be honest with you, you know what I mean? There's just too many ice rescues or whatever. But I don't know. I think they're just going to continue to get dumber the more rules you make like that. Thin the herd, maybe. Got frost here, some snow. No mountains. We're in southeast Pennsylvania, John. You can night fish. You just can't night fish on. You can't be on the ice at night here. You check the rules, but I read that before enough. I researched it because I wanted to do it, but I would love to be wrong, but I know I read it in the rule book last year, and I'm sure it didn't change. Take the warning stickers off. Can fish wherever you want here. People, campers out on the ice. Yeah, Ricky, but we never get thick ice like that. Yeah. Yep, I hear you. I hear you. Good luck changing it, though. You can complain all you want, and you got to get right in, I guess. I don't know who you go through to voice your opinion on that, but don't matter. A lot of our local lakes are getting closed because people fall through them, and then, you know, they close them off. We have another lake near us. This one was 18 inches, and it's 5 minutes down the road. They wouldn't open it last year because they said it wasn't safe. It wasn't safe. I'm like, just say you're not going to open it. You know, just say you're not going to allow ice fishing. But people are really dumb. They are. They're really dumb. They come out of the city and they come up here on the weekends, and especially if there's a little bit of snow, they come running out here like it's going to hold them up. I'm like, dude, this was open water 2 days ago. You might want to slow it down. It's amazing. John Butler. Yeah, I know where you are. I forgot. I'm southwestern. You're right by my sister Chrissy's. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, 18 inches. Right, right. They just don't want us ice fishing there. And the lake, there's another little lake not far from here. They actually straight up closed that one. No ice fishing allowed. Get through the time. We put a Christmas tree to mark the hole for the next person. Yeah. What happened to the strong survive? Well, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you about that one, Trapper. Oh, man. Nine inches. Well, I guess with machines and stuff like here, most people, you know, we're just going out with a little sled, maybe a tent. We're not going out with a truck or a snow machine or anything. Appreciate you, Scale and Bones. Pennsylvania, yes, who was that? Can't scroll in my glove. That's the other reason I opted to change it to subs and members only, so I could slow the chat down, because you got to take your glove off every time, and it's too cold for that. Did you catch anything today? Go. Who's that? Crypto. Yeah, we got 2 bluegills so far. Saeed, welcome in. Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, we got 2 so far. We're still messing around. I think the bite's going to pick up. Nolan's going to be here soon for Mission Discover. He'll definitely be out. I'm going to leave this hole alone. Try a different one. He's definitely going to be out here. I think he's going to bring his electronics most likely. He's cool like that. I can't do the electronics. I don't like them. But 10 o'clock's usually when the bite picks up anyway here. Let's go back to this hole. Oh. Getting any bites yet, bud? If you want to, you can move the big baits, like change them to a different hole and then jig those holes too. Where that big chub is, that's a really good jigging hole. I catch a lot out of there. But that's where I caught the huge pickerel. David, good to see you. We are awesome, man. We're awesome. Tongue, good to see you. It's deceiving. It's 3 to 5. We have a measure that we put on the back of our scoop. It's 3 to 5. It is thin. It's a little on the risky side. It's 3 solid inches though. So like, you know, last week this was like 3 to 5, more like 5 to 6 in a lot of places, but it didn't look good. I actually feel better about this than I did that ice. And everybody was like, oh man, that's 5 inches, that's plenty. Like, yeah. It was not good solid ice though. Alaska, what is going on? Alaska has come. Good to see you, my friend. We're up to 2 if you want to post them, Scott. 2 bluegills so far. But Kev, I think it's done drilling holes. We have about 100 holes out here now, so should probably go jig the hole that other tip up's in. You want to stop that thing. Oh, it'll stop on its own eventually. It's fine. One of these big rods are going to go. We got like that rod set up with a huge creek chub on it. We got a big bluegill and another tip up. So we're going for quality today.
You want your 2 hand warmers yet?
You got one for me?
I got 2 for you.
What the hell? Yeah, dude, I'm dying over here. Bro's got a hand warmer for me.
I forgot.
Yeah. Right, Crypto? The fish got dormant in the thickest ice. They slow down. Thank you, Scott. Appreciate that. We'll pin that up there. There you go. Thinking of moving that tip up over here and jigging that hole.
You wanna?
Maybe.
Which tip up that?
The one that we caught on. Or you can kneel down and just jig with the line there. You want to sit here and jig here and I'll go jig that one?
No, we'll switch them.
You want me to come?
I'm gonna go and bring that over.
Okay. I'm going to come up a little bit because I was catching them a little bit higher in the water column. I've been busy and freezing free today. Nice. Yeah, no worries, man. I appreciate you come when you come. Autocorrect is stupid. I'm used to it. I'm used to it. All right, let me straighten this out here. Dang. Tip's all frozen up here. Hold on, let me get this thing working. See, this is how it broke last time.
Breathe on
You breathe on it. Okay. Oh yeah. Go over to the thin ice here. Risk my life for a stupid bluegill. Okay. Yeah. Hope you like it, buddy. Hope you like it. Threw some extra treats in there. Hopefully it's enough stuff to get on some fish for you. I already blew through all my own jigs. I got to go order jigs from them. I got plenty of the soft plastics left, but I blew through all the hooks already. Let's see how far down are we? Here we are. Okay. Make your own, what, your jigs and hooks? No. Leslie, 3 to 5. This is the finished over here. So that's like, it looks open. It was open a couple days ago over there, but behind me is thicker. I won't go any further over than this. But we're at 20 degrees, so we actually are growing ice. I wouldn't be surprised if you start really hearing the ice groan and make those noises that scare you but mean good things. Well, look like it hit right there. Nice, yeah. No catfish in here. Maybe the rare bullhead, but I don't expect to catch them. It's bluegill.
We did throw in our baby bluehead.
Yeah, pumpkin seed, crappie, pickerel, largemouth bass, inflatable collar. No, we don't do that. This is small ice here, but we know where we are. Ain't my first rodeo. We're not out on big water. Fishing on thin ice, Mr. Cav. Yes, sir. Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, if I was out on big ice, we would do an inflatable jacket and stuff like that. But, you know, we were swimming in here a month ago. You might swimming in here right now. I don't want to, but I'm not scared to. But we do have the spikes, and we've got rope, and we know what to do if one goes through. I've gone through the ice 3 times in my life, so I know what to do. You ready to go back? You going nuts at home? Yo, Backlash! What is going on? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Caught the very end of Mindy's live. That's the worst when you're ready to shut it down and you see somebody pop in you want to say hi to. How far down we at? We're only like 4 feet. I can dead stick this one. Just gonna dead stick it here. Nah, I'm good, buddy. I just had a big thermos of coffee. Zip up my jacket here. Yeah, I mean, I have friends who actually purposely open holes and swim in it. My Russian friends do that. They say it's good for you. I fell through the ice skating when I was a kid, and I fell through it twice bike racing in Alaska. It's not so much what you do when you get in, it's what you do when you get out. That's when the fun begins. thinking I'm putting a red worm on. I don't know. I don't know why I switched to a butter worm. I don't know why I listen to people. I've been successful with the red worm for ages out here. Shannon, $4.99. Appreciate you. Get that thing out. Sink in there. Thank you so much. Let me hit that with the heart. There we go. Trapper, you ain't kidding, man. So when we were doing the Iditarod back in the day, we would hit some of these creeks going up towards like Rainy Pass that never would freeze. It was always like, you know, you get ice and you get, you know, water over top of the ice, overflow, whatever you call it. And it was easier just to like, sometimes just go down the skin, take your boots off, rather than putting all your crap on, you know? So we would just walk across and we'd get everything organized. I'd have a towel ready to go on top and I'd just throw that down on top of like my bivy sack. As soon as we crossed, you're right, we would stand in there for a while because there was no rush to get out of that water. It felt glorious. But the second you got out of that water, you had to dry that water up real quick, throw some layers on, and then you had to trudge. Like, you had to make it hard on yourself to bring up a sweat and warm yourself up for like the next 20 minutes. And that's where it takes time to know what the hell you're doing, because that's a scary 20 minutes right there.
You're proud of that efficiency. You want a worm?
Yeah, hook me up, bro. Give me a shot of that hot chocolate. Changed my mind. -40. It's pretty rough, man. It's pretty rough. -52 was the coldest I ever experienced up there. But -40 serious. Anything like -30 serious for my experiences.
God, just be careful.
Oh yeah, baby. -30 just hits differently. When you get up to like -20. I remember the sound of styrofoam and the crap like that. It was that was like plastics and things that would like start shattering and stuff. First couple of times I was up there, it was kind of fun. I'm like, what the heck? Tommy, we got two little bluegills so far. Actually, pretty big bluegills. But we got them pinned up down there. The count's pinned up for you guys. We're waiting for the big guys to get active. I think they're going to feed today with this big storm coming. I don't think anyone's been fishing out here because it's been too dangerous till maybe today. It's still kind of on the edge, to be honest with you. But I think we should be able to catch some good fish today. We got some ice. Yeah, got some nice ice. We're going to do a catch and cook. We're going to take this ice and grind it up for margaritas a little bit later. Them dogs, I would die down where you live. So it's just, you know, we're all built differently. There he is. Oh, I had him on the red worm. What the heck? Yeah, I just had one. I don't know. He felt decent, actually. Might have been a little bass. Get him back here. Make sure I'm all the way down. There you go. Goes back on. I may put the top of that tent up. I don't know. Sure he didn't strip me. Oh, it's still on.
That's fucking good, boy.
Randy, we're in Pennsylvania here. Welcome in, welcome in. This is the third time we got out on the ice on this lake this year. And I thought it was going to be too sketchy, but my wife drove my son over here yesterday while I was working, and they carefully measured. They know what they're doing. He carefully came out and took a couple measurements, and it's sketchy, but it's doable. So the ice over on this side of the lake kind of got eaten away a little bit from that flow coming through. We had a heavy rain here the one day, but the rest of the ice is really safe. Not really safe, but you know, I'm not worried about the rest of it there. They just are not real active at the moment. They're just barely, I'm getting taps, they're just not like chowing down. Fishing, let's go! Samuel, good to see you guys. Appreciate you coming in. Lake 96. Yeah, we are careful. Kev's sliding across the ice. Be careful, Kevin, as he comes running and jumping on the ice. It's thinner over here, so don't come over here. Don't worry, safety is our middle name. We're always safe, right? As he goes sliding across the ice like an idiot. Yeah, you can see that's water right over there, still water on, but it's on top of ice. So that's what we... Okay. The one with the creek chub? Yeah. Okay, I'll go jig that hole. Yeah. Bring it over here maybe. Yeah, I'll bring it over here. Because this is a good pickerel hole. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, that'll fit a pickerel up. Oh my goodness. All right, Kev's going to bring the big creek chub and put it in this spot, and we're going to go jig that hole. This is all frozen up again, isn't it? Hold on, let me get out of here first. Okay. Hold on, stay here. Okay. You don't want to be near me. Oh yeah, what's going on, Chad? Good to see everybody. We put the sub and member only, so only members and subs can chat. Subbing is free. Just want to slow down the chat so we can actually have a conversation and I can see what you guys are talking about and if you got a question. Otherwise, it's a whole lot of you guys saying, scroll up, read my question. So we're only going to do it on Fridays for now. Test that out. Let's see how that goes, you know. Pretty deep here, actually. Take the glove off. Let's go in here and try to get something for a change here. Put you guys down. North Pole, Alaska. Nice. Dennis, welcome in. Hello there. Onyx, you still in Virginia, brother? Yeah, Merry Christmas to you. Hope you guys all had a good holiday. There really is a North Pole. Santa, I know him. Sorry, I have to keep mending the line here by hand because of the ice. You can check them. I mean, if they should be working, there's no need to check them. But, yeah, they're working. They're set up correctly. That was a you problem, though, if you remember. Wearing shorts yesterday. Leave tonight. You don't want to go back? Can you work remote? Just stay longer. Kev's over checking some traps there. Nolan should be here any minute, actually. About 10 minutes, I think. Nolan will be pulling in. We'll be fishing with Nolan Discover. Mission Discover today. He's been wanting to hit the ice before he went back to school, so that was kind of motivating us to get out here and do the ice checks, to be honest with you. Push the boundaries a little bit. From Ambler to the Rockies. That's a big move, man. We got a lot of holes going out here. Got obligations back in Cali. Gotcha. One of these rods are going to go screaming. The barometer actually went up this morning, which is weird. I thought it would be dropping. It dropped a good bit yesterday, so maybe it's just rebounded a little bit. I don't know. If I go live, 50 likes on my stream, I'll do an ice fishing in February 17th. Nice, nice. Crypto, appreciate you, brother. Or sister, I don't know if you're a boy or a girl. Welcome in, welcome to the channel. Thank you for the 100 thumbs up, everybody. Appreciate it. That one's not working? I'm going to come over. I'll sit this one right here like that. We'll fix it. Hold on, y'all.
Put it on that one on the corner all the way of the day.
Let me work this one on the way a bit. Let's see what you got going on in this little.
It's just very light, so that's why if you can't even tell it's big.
What you got to do, Kev, is use a bucket or something to get this off the ice. So you can actually see it when it goes. We're going to go fix this one up for him. $104 thumbs up. Appreciate it, y'all. Appreciate it. Yeah, our lives have been crazy lately. YouTube really pushed us out heavy. It's been a lot of fun, but it's just crazy. Okay, bluegill's there doing good. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I think he just got chased. Yeah. I think he got chased right then. Okay. It could be frozen. Feels frozen. Okay. That's gonna work. That'll work. I got a hair trigger on that one. Yeah.
It worked?
Yeah.
It wasn't working when I used it. I put it on the end, but it's like too short of it.
No, it's gonna go. If a fish hits that, it's gonna go even. It doesn't even matter if the mechanism works. I got such a hair trigger set on it. All right, where am we jigging at? All right, slow so far. Yeah, a lot of water right there still. Look at that, how close we are. And that's just open right there. There's probably ice under it. It's flowing over it. I think fish are probably on right in that water. But I don't think I could cast on it, you know. That'd be pretty silly. Sitting here fishing into the open water from the ice. Bring my spinning rod out from the car. We actually do have elk in Pennsylvania. We will be applying for the permits for it. See if it's like a lottery system though. But now that the boys are both hunting, we're gonna be applying for a lot of different specialty hunts that are like lottery only. they're only like a couple bucks to get in on them. One is the goose hunting out in Middle Creek, Pennsylvania. They have nice ground blinds. If you win that, you go out there and you get to hunt one of these awesome ground blinds for the day, and it's in the migratory routes. Oh boy. I think I'm on the bottom somehow. I don't know. Maybe a lily pad. Broke, yeah. Yep, it was a good jig. Didn't think I was pulling that hard, but everything's frozen. It's hard to tell how hard you're pulling. All right, let me re-rig this, guys. Let me re-rig this. What's that? Not of those gold ones, but I got more jigs. I think. Yeah. Hey, North, thank you for the happy poop. That spot we went deer hunting, them dogs, is surrounded by game lands. The state park has like 6,000 acres, which is like a drop in the bucket compared to the game lands that are surrounding that. Nada, it's about 3 to 5 inches. Marilyn, Merry Christmas. Our elk maker. Yeah, I've seen videos of them making that. Nice, Skeeter. Congrats, brother. There's a jig. We'll put this guy on right here. We just got the 2 bluegills so far, but they usually start biting around now, so I'm not surprised it's been slow so far, but it needs to start picking up. We're going after the big guys today. We got baits for some monsters, so hopefully these big boys start biting. There's some like 5-pound bass in this lake and 30-inch pickerel, so we're hoping to get one of those big boys today. I'm nervous, Nada. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous. But we know where it's 3 and where it's 5, so you know where to be extra careful. Where's my pliers go? You seen my pliers, Kev? Which bucket? Oh, there they are. Okay. Wisecracker. Yeah, it's not a gambling lottery type thing. It's just that there's only so many permits because there's not a lot of elk in Pennsylvania, but there's enough that they want to manage the herd already. So there's a lottery system in order to figure out who gets that permit. Kev sliding on the ice out there. Okay, buddy.
I hope it doesn't turn into last year here where there's just holes everywhere. Remember that you couldn't walk by people?
That was because that guy and his family came out.
Yeah, they put like 30.
They put like literally 30 holes out here. It was insane. But they were pretty cool people, though.
Yeah. They told some pretty crazy stories. Like deers that got frozen on the ice and its legs remained.
Yeah, they had been very experienced. They were very old. That guy was so old he had to lay down on the ice several times. His back had issues with it.
Oh yeah. And then he would.
They had like a sled that was actually a table, like a bar. It was crazy.
One margarita, please.
Rod Wilson, what's going on?
Can't believe we're on ice.
Rod, I started dry-annuary, bro. It started dry-annuary, so here we go. Here we go.
Hey. What jig you putting on now?
I got a little crappy man jig going on.
Yeah, yo.
Nothing going up. I believe nothing's going off here.
I think we just have too heavy line.
We don't, bud. I caught 50 fish, so don't question the setup. It's just they're not biting at the moment. You're going to regret not having like 10 pound when you get the picker or the bass. This is, we're going to put 2 on this one. This is your ultralight jigging rod. You don't need more than 1 jigging setup. Okay, I'm going to put the red worms back on.
Red worm in it, baby.
Yeah, patience, Lilfin, right? Tell them.
Oh my goodness.
Kid's giving up already.
I'm not giving up.
Only one area to hunt elk in Ontario. If you get a tag, it's only open 14 days. Yeah, just getting outdoors. Whatever you do outdoors is awesome. Just getting out.
When does the auctions like start? Summer? Or
Now look at. Well, I got to get the new license in June. I think you get the new. You can apply for the doe tags in July. I got to look all the dates. I got them all on the calendar. I'm good, bud. Ain't gonna miss it. Oops. Okay. They call them harvest areas. Yep. Squirrel pursuit. I don't know. I'm gonna jig this one again, I think. What do you have on this one?
it has to be a worm. I got worms on. Oh, there's worms, sunfish, and fish.
All right, let me get this one out of here.
Get him out of here.
Put that over there.
Can I put somewhere else?
You want to put that one over there, or wherever you want, or the crappie hole?
I'll put it. Over.
In the crappie hole, maybe. Yeah, it was pretty warm here yesterday, Rod. I mean, we were in, I think, 55 degrees, so we got some overflow in areas, but we got down to like 19 last night, and it's going to be pretty cold today, barely getting up to freezing, so everything's kind of solidifying and strengthening, so I think we're good. Yeah, 2 bluegills so far. We got a nice mix of bait today, so we're hoping for some big boys to bite. Really slow so far, but we got another angler coming. We got Nolan coming out, and he's going to have some electronics, I think, so he's definitely going to be able to confirm whether we're in the wrong spot or not. I don't think we are. They just ain't biting yet. Get my gloves on. So that's our creek chub right there. Forget where our bluegill is. We'll find out. We got the kid out here with us. Goober. We got the goober out with us today. I went to work one day with my shirt inside out, wisecracker. Whole day. Nobody told me. It was weird. I looked in the mirror in the morning and it was correct, but then I realized it should never be correct in the mirror. That was my first mistake. It's only December. I can't believe we're ice fishing in December in Pennsylvania. This is awesome. You'd be surprised. This is a 7-inch diameter. You can get a huge fish through a 7-inch diameter hole. Goober's Lilfin out here. That's the goober. Salt trucks are rolling. They're getting the roads prepped for the storm tonight. If we were getting... What? Yeah, I know. They're getting ready for the storm. If we were sleighing in here, I would put the cover up. But we might start catching in a different hole. Hit up high again. Yeah, it's going to be a mess tonight. We'll have to see which way the storm goes. But we're getting anywhere from 1 to 5 inches of snow, but there's going to be a lot of ice in there too. So it's not like one of those storms where you're only getting 1 to 3 inches of snow. Like 1 to 5 with a big section of ice in there could be a disaster. You could lose power for weeks here. Last winter was bad, but we didn't have the storms like we had before. It's like 2 years ago, we had like 17 days without power. Remember that? We were like camping in our basement.
That was fun without school though.
Yeah.
But then they took like all of our summer days out.
Yeah, you ruined your whole summer.
I'm like, they're not even fun because you got to do work, but they also take off days you don't have to do work. Like, why school? Why? Just why?
Three to 5 here, Skeeter. 3 to 5 inches. Right here is really narrow because check this out. That's wet right there. That's the flow of water coming down with the creek. So I won't go over there. 22 in New Jersey. Yeah, it's probably about the same right now here. It's not really warming up. The sun's down, so we're growing ice.
What's the next thing we're gonna be going down to the beach for?
The beach.
Yeah, like New Jersey, for like a run or something.
Not till after Florida. I'm not even thinking about that.
Oh, I forgot about Florida. Oh.
Yeah, March we'll be at the beach in Florida, South Carolina, and then we're on to Florida. Low 50s in Cali. Nolan should be here any minute.
I'm the Flash.
How deep I was getting there. Maybe it wasn't deep enough. Here's Kev sliding across the ice. Yeah, that's good thinking.
Because that way you can go fast without falling.
I'm going to put your worms in my pocket so they don't freeze. My red. He's got that on the big pickerel hole. Oh, whoop, whoop, look at that. Look at that. I just had a hit. Sometimes that's what they want, the dead stick. See if he comes back for it. We'll figure, right? There he is again. We got one playing here. Got one playing here. See if we can get him. You hear that? Hear that sound, Gerald? That's Kevin. He's over there. He's moving the big creek chub around. Yeah, I'm looking into that, Ricky Bobby. We will. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, you little turkey. You little turkey. I might have to hand line this thing. It's so jacked. It's frozen up right now. Sometimes you gotta dead stick it. Billy, welcome in. That's, yeah, this snuck through the ice, right? Am I reeling or what? Dang, nice. Might throw the heater on. The wind's not too bad.
Can I sit with you?
Yeah.
I need to get some hot.
I need to put something. Put this on something so it doesn't freeze to the ice. They're hitting. Oops, I just screwed it all up. They're hitting the dead stick.
Yeah.
Yeah, watch. Watch you get hit when it sits there.
Yes, sir.
Here comes Nolan. There's no catfish in here to speak of.
Looks like Nolan upsized his auger.
Yeah.
From the
He got a new auger. It works a lot better than his old one.
From the 4-inch to the 10 feet.
You want to watch that one? I'll go
Sure.
get Nolan out here. All right, here comes Nolan here. What's going on, Nolan? So it's a little thin on the edges. See where the crack is? Then once you get out here, this is like the thickest in this area, and then you got the thinnest out there. It's pretty much the lay of the land here. It's growing though. I mean, it went down to 20 last night, and it's cold. I don't know. It's definitely below freezing. I'd say 26. Yeah. 24? Yeah. Plenty cold. We're still growing ice. All right. Nolan's still pretty new to the ice. We got him on it last year, and he's got all the safety gear. So he's a quick study when it comes to stuff like that. So he is good on the ice. He is also extremely athletic too. So if something were to happen, he's hard to kill too. What's up, broski?
Awesome.
Oh yeah, give me some of that.
There you go. It's hot.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh, what is that, whiskey in there? Jesus, got a lid on it, I hope. Okay. And he's Mission Discover. Mission Discover is Nolan's channel. I'm not sure he's going live. I think he's shooting a video. So you'll probably hear him doing all the YouTube stuff over there.
Got some line out there. Yeah.
Good boy. There you go.
Welcome to the internet, Karen.
Woo. Slow bite. Yeah, we have a big creek chub out. We got a bluegill out, and then everything else is like worms and butter worms. Right. 2 bluegills, but we did have one big hit on the creek chub.
I think I saw that right before I left.
Yeah, something chased it. If not hit it, something chased it hard. They're biting. They're just real finicky. So I'm hoping they just decide to chow down soon. Pennsylvania there, 365 Sigma. We got 8 to 10. Trucks already. Yeah, people just don't use their brains. As I sit on 3 inches of ice.
I know. I can't imagine.
Imagine being that dumb. Oh! Do you want me to put the top up?
I'm good. You cold?
I could.
You got a huge jacket.
Yeah, but it's not zipped up.
Tough guy.
If I zip it up, then I gotta take all the stuff off. I'll just zip it up. I'll take the camera off in a minute. And reel it in, make sure I actually have a worm on this.
That looks good.
It looks good, doesn't it? I broke off my favorite teardrop jig. Nolan, you know anywhere that sells ice fishing gear around here?
Not really. I mean, there was a place up by our lake house that did, and they went out of business.
Yeah. Pearson's is going out January 1st. They're done. Walmart doesn't. I'm wondering maybe the Walmart in Quakertown does. Because they carry a lot more like serious fishing gear. I'm going to put you guys, just give me a second guys, I'm going to put you guys down and take the chest mount off. What am I going to do here? These guys were in my pocket, the battery. I just have to watch because the phone dies in the cold. That's the other reason. Whoa! Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back.
Whoa!
Whoa! Crap, Kevin.
Grabbing one?
Yeah.
Yeah, set it.
See what I mean? They keep don't. You tend to that. I gotta get this done. Get that line in the water, see that loose line. Be right back, y'all. Just getting the chest mount adjusted for you. Sit on the bench if you're gonna sit there. Not 2 worms in 1 hole, bro.
Dropped it in.
Whew.
It was a big crack. It was.
You hit some type of pressure point. That thing, whole ice moved on that one. All right, I'm gonna get you guys back. Did you hear it?
Yeah. It's right here.
Okay.
I feel like it's just like a megalodon over this.
That might have gotten stripped. Get these guys in my pocket here. Dam's Fish On Adventures. We got raspberry hedgehog stickers. Okay.
Get up.
Yeah, we tried our best with that, Marilyn. We did spend a lot of our money that you guys donated in that shop. We tried to help them, save them, but Walmart was too much, took them out. They just couldn't compete. They couldn't afford to hire anybody. And so they basically was just them every day. Couldn't go anywhere, ever. And the insurance was the killer. If somebody would back their truck or boat into a tree because it was on their property, they would have been sued personally. So that was kind of the dagger for them. 3 generations gone.
We're gonna check this stuff around.
All right, bro. Okay. Sit that like that. Gotta make that a little bit tighter. There you go. See how they'll hit it dead stick. So it's just a matter of getting them on. I'm getting hits when I dead stick it,
Yeah.
but just not hooking up. Like right there. It's about 3 to 5 inches here, Kevin. 3 to 5. Joe Cool, Merry Christmas. Okay, I think I got my finger warm enough I can feel again. Dorothy! Good morning. I'm bundled up. I might sound weird. I had to put my hood up a minute to get warm again. I got a little chill. See any fish in your fish finder?
There's one.
Hurry up and catch that fish, Nolan.
Down at 5 feet.
5 feet.
6 feet right here, and he's sitting a foot off the bottom.
Yeah. That's what they do. They like that. I did have a couple hits up, like way up towards the top, you know, like maybe only 3 feet down, which I thought was weird. Probably crappie. Right about there. It's dead sticking again. Yeah, it's on the edge. We usually say 4 inches to be safe, but it's good. It's pretty solid 3. And like I said, this is the only hole that's near the 3.
It's not hollow ice too.
Oh man, I just missed him again.
Thank God. You're good. This is nothing you can.
Yeah, we're careful. We are careful. I wonder if I should just hand line this, because honestly, I don't know how much sensation I have in this rod that's frozen. Let's try this. Let's try this.
Alrighty, we got the fish finder set up, we got our hole drilled, and before we do anything with that fancy new inline setup, I really quickly want to show you the things about the spinning rod that are a little bit different.
Oh. Nice, Scott. Nice. Oh, wisecracker. Good luck, brother.
Take much to figure out, and it's a very common type of reel. In the concept of ice fishing, however, a lot of people use the inlines for a couple of reasons. First of all,
All right, let's move around. Hold a hole. See what he's got going on in this one here. A couple extra little twitches sometimes. It's good for him. Keith, we've got a big creek chub in one. We got a bluegill in another, and everything else is either red worm or butter worms. There's a mix of bluegill, largemouth bass, chain pickerel, a bunch of other small species as well. Let's pull this up and get this out of the way. Unless it's the big sunfish.
That one?
No, just gonna jig in this hole. Actually, I'm not gonna jig in that hole. I don't want to mess with the sunfish hole. I'm gonna wait for a big bass on that one. Now I gotta keep all my crap over here. We're not using any lures today. We're using what worked the last 2 times out here. Trying to keep it simple with the kids out here today. We got Nolan from Mission Discover, just showed up. He wanted to do some ice fishing while he's on break from college, so that's kind of why we're pushing the boundaries to even get out here. I wanted to come out and see if we could get on safely, and we did, so we gave him a call, and he's over here shooting a video. We've been fishing with that young man since he was a little kid, like four years ago, I think we started fishing with him. It's been a while. that out of the hole. So we did red worms this time. We did night crawlers last time. I think the night crawlers seemed like they held up better in the cold water. These guys look a little not great. I might have to throw some butter worms on. Yeah. We're in Pennsylvania. We don't normally get thick ice here. But, I mean, even last year, I was drilling 10 holes a day through 18 inches with it. But I also had about tennis elbow by the time March arrived. It's definitely a workout. But yeah, we're going to get an adapter for it so we can use a hand drill. Welcome in, Keith and Kevin. Appreciate you stopping in. MFR team, good to see you again. Get you wrenched up. I saw you in here before. Standard. All right. You're being so finicky today. Drill and chill. What's going on? Welcome in. Yeah, I probably should have used the night crawlers. I'll go back to the night crawlers. I just thought, you know, they were doing best on the smallest pieces of the night crawler. So I'm like, well, why don't I just use red worms, you know? They're cheaper, you get more of them, and they're a little bit smaller. But yeah, they seem to like they shrivel right up. So live and learn. Even at 50, I'm still learning crap, I guess. Use the night crawlers in the cold. Makes sense because I think night crawlers do better in cooler weather. I know, like, you can leave red worms out at room temperature and they survive, but night crawlers need to like 55 or colder, I think. That might be true. I don't know. Burks, good morning. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Appreciate you guys stopping in. We did put this live on member only and subscriber only. So just to slow down chatting and make it a little bit more enjoyable, hopefully, for everybody, since YouTube's been pushing us out crazy lately. Up to negative 27, heat wave. Let's just sit this here a minute. Try dead sticking this one again. Oh, what did I do? Make sure we're off the bottom here. On the bottom there. Bring it up maybe a foot. And Nolan pretty much confirmed what we expected with his fish finder, that the fish we're holding on his monitor 1 foot off the bottom. So if you know nothing about ice fishing, that's what I would tell you to do. Go out there, drill a hole, send it to the bottom, pull it up about a foot off the bottom, and leave it there. Jig it there, leave it there. It's usually what they do. Yeah, boy! Let's go. Kev's on. Should never have taken the camera off this boy. Let's get a good release on him. Let me show him off. Coming. Oh, look at that. State record. Nice. Okay. There he goes.
Sir, I'm fishing this hole, but
That's 3 bluegills. Somebody wants to put it up there. Dorothy says good job.
Standing on my line.
They were chestnuts. Come on, chestnuts. Roasting chestnuts. It's a Christmas thing, like the song. That's what you're supposed to do this time of year if you live on the area where chestnut trees are. So that's what we did. Thank you, Scott. Appreciate it, buddy. Dorothy got it too. Thank you. I did, Wise, but that's why I muted it. I'm getting another one ready for you, buddy. Okay. Back down. David, we're in Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania, welcome to the channel. Yeah, so we roasted the chestnuts. So if you guys never did chestnuts, you can sometimes get them in grocery stores. We have chestnut trees around here. So you take the chestnut. This is what we do. There's a lot of different methods. This works just fine. You take the chestnut and you want to, on the round side of the chestnut, you want to score it. So you take a knife and basically we just make an X with it. Then we soak them in water for like 2 hours. And then we roast them in the oven at like 400 degrees for about 30 minutes. And then you just peel off that outer shell. The trick is not, when you put the X in, you don't want to go down into the meat of the chestnut. You just want to score it through the shell and that under layer. But it don't matter that much, you know. It's a little bland, but it's a lot of meat. It's just something to do. It's a nice little, I guess it's a, I don't know. They're better than the European chestnuts. They're much sweeter, but they're still not real sweet. He's got another one. He's on another one. He's tearing it up now. Let's go over. He's tearing them up. That's my fish. Huh? There he is. That's 2 to 2. Okay. There he goes.
I'm hand lining them in when I get them so I can keep the line so I know exactly.
Yeah, this kid's no joke. He ain't coming out to play on the ice. Well, he plays on the ice, but he still catches fish.
That's all I'm doing in watch this.
Yeah, that's a good dead stick rod because it's got that little sensory thing.
You might do that one too. But...
Oh, there he is. Four. Thank you. I don't give out the spots on the public lives. I always share it with my members, as you can see. As you can see, I do share my spots with my members. But yeah, if you want to know, just email me. I'll give anyone the spot. I just don't want to do it on a public format. If 73 people show up on this ice, that's too many. Merry Christmas, Danny. Good to see you. Yeah, anytime we get ice in Pennsylvania, we're excited. So we're like little kids out here, happy as crap. Yeah, Danny will tell you for $100. Yeah, it's really not just about blowing out spots. Like, I'll tell you all something right now. Last time I was out here, we caught 30. And we were the first ones on this ice. Well, a guy came out afterwards, came out on the ice, said, "I saw you on your live, so I knew you were, so I knew it was safe." He comes out, he's kind of standoffish, fishes with us for 6 hours out here, about 8 feet behind us. I set up here, he drilled his hole right behind me because we were catching. Fished there the whole time. Went home and then posted on his Burke's Fishing Ice page about what an asshole this guy was. So annoying, talking to chat out loud the whole day. It was so annoying. The guy sucked, didn't catch anything. It was me he was talking about, by the way, guys. But I'm not going to dwell on it. And I was like, okay, whatever, dude. That's why I try to keep some things private. It's not just about losing a fishing spot. It's because of the pressure that others, put on it. You got to dress warm, Peggy. We got the tally listed at the bottom. We're up to 4 bluegills. Yeah, he literally runs like the local Burke's Facebook page. And yeah, I get it. It is annoying when you're sitting here live talking to the chat, right? But I was here first, and he literally said he saw me live, and that's why he came here. You can go back to my live and hear him say it in the beginning. And then fishes 8 feet from me. It's just like, whatever, man. Where are you from, Peggy? Don't own a coat. Oh, fish on. Yeah, we got one. Oh my God, he's not going to get up through the hole. Blue GG. Barely fit through the hole. It's Trapper. It's funny, dude. It's funny. You know what I mean? That's the first time I said anything about it. I told my wife about it. I said, look at this post. And she's like, I'm like, That's the dude. That's literally the dude. But what are you gonna do? You know? Yeah, it's not here. It's because you guys are good review, good release. It barely fits. I call this is the whole Kevin did with his hatchet. Yo, Adam. Happy holidays, brother. Replace pin message. Maybe the bite's starting. The bite is starting, I think. I've never been out to Lake, well, no, I've never been on Lake Michigan. I've been out on Lake Erie, but we're pretty far from it. I put that little guy back, Peggy. That's actually pretty big for a bluegill. That's a big bluegill. That's an eater. And we do eat them out of here sometimes. There's another one. Fish on. Oh, yeah. There's another one. Oops, dropped my fishing rod. Merry Christmas, Adam. Not a big hole. We'll be in trouble if we catch a big one out of here. Up to 6. I get a big pickerel, you're going to have to come over with your hatchet. Danny, I want to come out there sometime. I would love to fish with you. Put us on some walleye, brother. You can eat them even. I mean, I love to eat them, but I just want to catch one, man. Steve Nolan has made it out onto the ice safely. There he is. We were fishing with Nolan and Steve with Friday on the dock. You want to jig this one?
I don't want to steal your fish.
Yeah, get your own fish, kid. Isn't there a hole right there?
Somewhere right here?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Looks like there's one. Yeah, I know, Danny. He told me that's a big lake, though. It's not for. Were you through the ice, Danny? Was it ice? I know some of those big lakes take forever to freeze up. All right, Wisecracker. Always appreciate you stopping in. Your boys are damn near Canadian, Joe knows. I got augers, but yeah, this kid, he actually was out here testing the ice for me yesterday. He's out here. I was shocked. I'm like, it's probably not safe. And then my wife sends me a picture of him out here with his hatchet. I'm like, okay, I guess it's safe. Oh, there's one.
It's so funny. Mom was ready to go because it was 3 inches like, on the side.
Yeah.
I'm like, we gotta get past that. I went past
Yep.
it was like 5 inches and she's like,
That's what stops most people, the sides. But the sides, you can tell the sides are risky because the way it drops off. The problem being out here by yourself with no one here, though, is like that's a commitment. The way you see how it slides down,
yeah.
like you're going to be 5 feet out real quick. And then trying to get up there, you better have those claws because it's going to be embarrassing. You're going to be stuck there. King Killer! Happy holidays, brother. Hope you're doing good, my man. I rate it 2 pounds, 2 piers. Walleye and yellow perch taste the same. I'll say that, but they are my favorite freshwater fish to eat. But we never get walleye around here, so we eat a lot of yellow perch. But I do sell walleye at my job, and we sell walleye, so occasionally we'll get to cook it there, and I'll have to bring some home, but I try to eat what I catch myself instead of buying it from our store. Yeah. Yeah, Steve said he was going to stop by Wegmans and buy some striper when we failed to catch one on our last trip. There's Timbo. Welcome in, Tim. Yeah, the shore ice is always, well, here too, like the sun, this is like a southern facing, and it just heats that up and it just cracks. It's always sketchy. And it took years. Like even my dad was always so cautious with the sides. You know, he's overly cautious anyway. But for years he'd be like, nah, you can't fish there. It's 2 days. It's only this, only that. I got tired of like looking out in the lakes and there'd be holes all out there. I'm like, I'm going out, Dad. I was a little bit like Kevin. Never looked back. Never judge a lake by its shoreline. I gotta warm up my hand. Did you have another heat pack for me? Or you gave me 2? Okay. No wonder why my left pocket's on fire. Let me put one on the other side. Keep the battery warm. Now the gills here are actually out at the deepest part. That's where we catch them. This is pretty much the deepest spot of this lake. In the summertime, they sometimes hug the side, but this is a lake with like a ton of lily pads, and it gets real hot. They go into the lily pads, but they tend to kind of be here all year round, not far from this hole actually. Each lake's different, I suppose. You getting this mess too, it sounds like, Tim? What's that? Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna put this back. Ouch! Hooked myself. Hold on. We'll get them through that hole. Gonna put the trap back on this hole. What are we doing here? Make sure yeah, that'll work. So when a fish takes that line, look, I did hook myself. This will fling off this and shoot it right off the side. I like to make it a real hair trigger though. You might get a false flag, but you'll definitely get a flag if you get a fish. Pumpkin, what's going on, Pumpkin? Yeah, we got a lot of vegetation here. In fact, you can hardly fish this in the summer. It looks like one strip of water if you're lucky. Some of you guys have seen me kayak fish this. It's literally a strip of water that you run up and down on. It looks silly. But in the wintertime, the vegetation dies off and it's a lot deeper than you might think. Okay. Oh. Connect on any yet?
No, I can see a couple. They like sit right on the bait.
Yeah, they're not real active yet.
Yeah.
But they're definitely starting. I mean, I think when you got here, we only had 1 or 2. We're 6 now. Oh, got him. Got him.
Bob's the master over there.
Master of disaster. I got a couple days under my belt. And that first one, it took me almost an hour and a half to figure him out. There he is.
There's one literally sitting on top of my bait.
You're going to catch a frozen fish ready for the freezer. Yeah, these come frozen already. What did Ricky say? I woke up my truck and hard shell body on with ice. Yuck. 7 bluegill we're up to.
Oh.
Nolan just missed one. I think they're getting active now. You came at the right time.
Let me come back. I just watched him. I set the hook, he laughed. Set it back down there, he came back. It's the same thing.
I caught one here last time. I caught the same fish twice in a row.
Huh.
Like it had it was missing the pec fin. That just had like it's like the bone structure, but the actual flap was gone. 2 times in a row. Like immediately I dropped it in, didn't even hit the bottom. He came back and ate it. I don't think I made a short of that yet. I'm gonna put that out for Skeeter. He's always telling me it's the same fish. I'm like, this is literally the same fish. Thank you, Dorothy. Pin that up there. They taste good though. I mean, bluegill are really good eating fish. And you get more meat off of them than I think crappie even. They seem to be chunkier around here. Skeeter is very persistent. Yes, he is. Yep, he works hard. You know the saying, work smarter, not harder? Yeah. Skeeter works harder. I only say that because I love Skeeter. But that's kind of a lot like me. Nolan's over here with the electronics. I'm over here like an idiot, just caveman style.
I think it's evident you don't need electronics. People gotta understand that.
It's definitely a good learning, like you learn.
No, I mean, yeah, it shows you like, okay, there are fish down there. It's not that there's not fish, it's what I'm doing, which is a very good thing to know.
Yeah.
It can also show you when there are fish and when there aren't, which is also important to know.
Yeah. Experience definitely helps.
Who's at the door?
Yeah. Some crazy kid over here with a hatchet. I guess if I get that drill attachment, I don't think I can use it on this auger though. That's the problem. But if I get a drill attachment, then maybe he can start drilling holes instead of hatcheting holes. That drill's just, the auger's too big for him.
Do you remember this hatchet, Dad?
I think that was your Christmas present.
Thumb from this?
Is that the one I split my thumb on?
Bad memories.
Won't be the last. I have underwater cameras if you want to stay fixers. I can hook it up to that.
I just found water.
Nolan's going to walk away and we're just going to watch his rod because you know it's going to hit as soon as he walks away.
I'm watching it.
I want to see this computer thingy, the space. There we go. He's got his Star Trek out here.
That line down between 4 and 6 feet is my bait. There was something under it now.
Sad.
Yeah, you can see my bait going up now.
Oh, that's pretty cool. What I would do if I had this is I would definitely get like a 2-inch or a 4-inch auger. And I could just drill a ton of quick skinny holes and just like plop it around till you see them and then drill a big hole. That could save you a lot of time.
I'm seeing them at almost every hole. That's the thing.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I know where this is where they are.
Obviously.
I'm going to leave this sit over here. I'm going to go check out the big creek chub and see if I can jig that around and maybe, I'm sure there's a pickerel staring at it. Let's sit that one like this. Watch it, it'll probably go right away. Okay. I like the Vexilar for ice fishing. It's just a basic flasher. There's Skeeter. Ice looks decent. Most people said this looks too thin. Where's my good, where's our big creek chub? See on that one?
Yeah.
Okay. It's 3 to 5 inches. Yeah, I'm not really against any of it. My personal thing is I don't like I don't like to use electronics. I don't like the one you can't ice fish anymore. The one up the road.
No.
Uh,
You went there a couple times last year.
Upstate. Oh yeah.
The one where they said they were
Look
gonna
at this.
Yep, that one.
Yeah. They ended up not draining it.
Noticed
They didn't drain it?
No,
Oh, dang.
we got a big knot here.
Need help, Cat?
I'll bring my pliers. I'm just going to cut it and leave it on the reel. Whoa, you all right?
that. Walking right into it.
Yeah, that's a good way to ruin the blades and cut yourself. Gotta be more careful, bro.
I know. I mean, maybe not to place it in the middle of the walkway.
It's not a walkway, dude. It's a lake. What do you mean, middle of the walkway?
Oh, I mean, you come through here. What happened?
You come through there. You come through somewhere else next time, bro.
Well, here, I got you. I can move it.
Put it on the cushion, on the roof, right there. Get back to it. Just wanted to get this thing to the bottom and do a couple of jigs on it and see if I could trigger a strike, maybe. JBT, what's going on? 80 degrees in Texas.
We're gonna put a split shot on that worm one.
Good to see you, Rod Wilson. I'm actually used to find the hump. Yeah, exactly. Curtis, good to see you, my friend. Dogging Outdoors on the Hunt 365. Welcome in, everybody. Got 7 bluegills so far. I'm jigging I'm moving around the big old creek chub right now that we caught yesterday. Caught this dude on Christmas Day to use for bait for a big giant pickerel.
What in the banana peels is this?
Sometimes you gotta have to like give these fish some action, you know? You can't just like sit it there. We learned that last year, didn't we, on that big lake? We had all those rods set up. Look, we might be getting hit here. Look at it.
Yes. Well, that tip's never been moving unless if you realize some slack on it.
Yo, Alan, with the $20. Merry Christmas, Bob and family. Hope you've had a blessed holiday. We have, brother. Hope you're doing good, Alan. Thank you very much for that.
Thank you. Merry Christmas to you.
We have less numbers because we put a limitation. You have to be a subscriber of our channel to be able to chat today. We wanted to slow it down a little bit because I was going to be with my son out here. Yeah, look at this. He's getting chased, guys. This could be a big bass or a pickerel. It's going to be something big. It's going to be something big. Let me make sure I got this drag loose. Yep, it's loose.
I'll jig your rod.
You can jig that one a minute. I'm watching this one. Something's definitely chasing it here. I think I'm gonna walk away from it, believe it or not, just to not spook the fish. Okay. It sounds good. Fishing for cod. That's awesome, man. Love cod. What do you got on this guy here?
Generally, I am liking this reel quite a bit.
I like the way that looks.
Can't fish on before I can make sure that's for sure.
We haven't gotten a bass or a pickerel yet, but I think that's going to change soon. The bite's definitely been heating up a little bit. Something's big. Get out of here. Now that's going to go. Look at it, Rod. Look, it hasn't been doing that at all. That creek chub is, I don't know if you saw it, Rod, but it's like 5-6 inches. And it's moving that rod tip, which it hasn't been doing. So something's definitely there.
PB bass, just say that.
Yeah, could be. I mean, 7-pounders have come out of here.
Yeah.
I gotta get, oh, the worms are sitting down there again. You gotta keep them in your pocket, bro.
Well, you're the wife on the line.
What are you talking about? He's about to get hammered, man. Yeah, there's really not many yellow perch. I've only ever caught one yellow perch out of here, so that's not a common fish.
If we catch a silver or a golden shiner,
You're
we're
gonna keep
keeping it.
Yeah, I know you want to keep it.
Golden shiner's like one of my favorite fish.
This kid ate a golden shiner and loved it. He swears it was his favorite fish he's ever eaten.
Remember how you prepared it? Well, you filmed it. Video.
Yeah, I'll have to search it up. I'm sure it's on our trash fish playlist. Good to see you, Mark. Zyro. 7 snooks so far, Zyro. Couldn't believe it.
At the 80th bridge.
At the 50th bridge. Let's see. Welcome to my world. Dazed and confused all the time. No.
I had one. Back out of my hole.
I'm coming over. Let me come over there. You just had one, guys. Let me get over there. Make sure I'm in. Bring it up a little bit more. All right, let's see if we can get Kev on camera with a catch here. Finn Queen, yes, we're ready for the snow. I work tonight, so I hope everyone's over at our store right now buying stuff instead of waiting until I get there.
Hey, Mom.
And I don't know why, but yes, people come into a fishmonger place when it's going to snow and make impulse tuna purchases. It's gonna snow. I need 10 pounds of yellowfin.
If you guys have any live yellowfin I could throw in my pool.
The rich people be crazy, man. It's gonna snow. I need to get some Chilean sea bass in the fridge. Yeah, that's where I work at Wegmans as a fish cutter. So I'll be in there tonight. This time of year is crazy anyway. With Christmas being during the week, you get a lot of weird, steady business for the whole 2 weeks between now and New Year's. I'm sure we made over $1 million Christmas Eve. I worked that day. It was insane in there. Impulse wild tuna purchases.
Dad, you know all you have to do is raise prices like
That's the thing. Everybody comes in and complains about the prices. And I'm like, yep, but everyone's still buying it. Like, well, why would we drop it? Well, this is ridiculous. I'll take 10 pounds. Like, all right, there we go. The other rod's going again. I should put the camera right on that for Rod Wilson. That thing's going to get slammed. And I want you all to remember when Rod Wilson said, the only thing big in that hole is my imagination. We got you. You fishing today, Zyro? We started dry-annuary last night, y'all. Pray for me. We started the dry-annuary, Nolan. Oh, Nolan's gone. Where'd he go? Oh, okay, good thing he didn't fall through the ice. I didn't even know he was gone. Oh, Lord. Oh, okay.
No.
For his fish finder.
No.
Uh,
Use $50 with it and he said wrong batteries.
let me go play. Let me go see if there's a. Let me go play with this fish finder. What? How do you say? There's nothing in this hole.
I'll try to fix it.
I want to learn how to use it. I'm not going to pass up this opportunity.
I'll tell you when I see him so you can. You want to switch rods again?
Oh, here's a fish under it. Hold on. It's weird that it's definitely not the bottom. You want to switch rods?
Yeah.
Well, let me.
This rod's too perfect.
All right. Here you go. Nice doing business with you. There's no fish in this hole.
Take back your cyber cute Robert.
No fish in that hole. See, at least this one, I don't know that there's no fish in this hole. You know what I mean? I'm going to fish this with high hopes instead of looking at a screen and say, there's no fish in this hole. I'm going to put my little rod in this hole and hope I get a little hit. Yo, BTB, thank you, brother. Appreciate you. $20. Thank you very much, brother. Appreciate that. So I think BTB was the one that asked me what to wear. So I basically have like dollar store snow pants that are all like old and ripped up with my pajamas under them. That's what I'm wearing. Like nothing special. I got pretty good boots, 2 layers of socks. And
Lyle's boots?
no, I bought a pair of them. I bought my own pair of them. And then a really good jacket. But nothing special, just layering. Boots are important. But if it's only like 20 to 30 today. It's pretty warm.
Yeah, pass me that box so I can sit my thing down on it.
Well, maybe I want to put my thing down on it. Yeah, we should play some ice hockey.
Is that not what I was saying like 20 minutes ago?
You were? Yeah, I'm ready to play some ice hockey. If Kristen's listening, bring that ice hockey stuff. Show y'all what's up. Show y'all my slap shot. No one's coming back. Hope he's got what he needs. This is getting hit. Put this down in there. There's definitely something down there. Probably get tangled up in the other rod. Hey Diana, good to see you. Merry Christmas, Bob and your fam. Saying hi to everybody, appreciate it. Lori's checking in from Cape Cod. Awesome. Where are you at, SS Bros? You know where we are today? We're down by my house, though. I don't know if you're all the way down here. Maybe you're talking to someone else. I was fishing in your hole, but there was nothing on your screen, so I left. I wanted to mess with it. It was pretty cool to watch the jig down there, though. Oh, yeah, you're real close. You're real close. Why don't you come over here? You want to come up or you stuck? I'll tell you right where we are. If you can make it. I'll tell you right where we are. You can Google drop a pin. I don't like doing it on lives, but I can do it real quick. You're heading back already? And you're so close to us. You're so close to us right now. Yeah, I was going to say, go crash the stream. Would love it. Do a live fish count. Bring a whiteboard with you.
Why not, man?
You know what's gonna happen, right? You're gonna catch a huge picture and pick it up and nice and great.
I'm sure.
It'd be a nice problem to have. Oh, yeah, I get it. I know. Just throw out the offer. We got Nolan out here. You can meet Nolan too from Mission Discover. SS Bros is down in Plymouth meeting right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, visiting family. Lori, we're in Pennsylvania, southeast Pennsylvania. Just playing on the ice. We're in the Lowe's parking lot. I know right where you are. That over down here.
Open that target practice, but not.
Buck's season's back in. That is a gun club over there.
I was gonna say, I'm saying I'm hoping it's.
He's a horrible shot.
Yeah. That's, like,
Kev's on. He's got one. He just yanked a fish out of his ice hole. Let's go.
Slapping around.
Yeah.
You gotta play ice hockey with the fish.
No, you're not playing ice hockey with the fish. You have to do, what's the sport where it's like bowling on ice
Curling.
the Canadians make?
Curling.
There he goes. 3 to 5 inches. 3 to 5 inches. 8, thank you. Get SS back on the fish count board here. My parents used to tell me to play in traffic, but I didn't listen. Lori, I'm going to get you a wrench so you can connect around if you'd like. Another one. What the heck? Hold on, let me cast in this hole.
Yeah, where's my thing?
Yeah, right in.
That's the score.
Oh, I think I had one too. All right.
This is ridiculous. You've got like a mega piece of worm on there.
Yo.
Oh boy.
Hammer time. I got 9. Someone said hi to you. We're in Pennsylvania, Gary Lucas. Who said that? Zyro says, "Hey Nolan,
Hey.
good Christian." Yeah, unlike us. Now we're decent Christians.
I just got bit right here.
Oh, come on. Turn that camera on.
Come on, buddy, come back.
All right, back to our hole. Let's go fish this hole. Mind if I fish your hole over here?
Go ahead.
Play musical holes. Yo, he's got another one. He's slaying over there. I'll be right over. Dang.
I'd have to leave this off.
Kev, flex with that fish. Scenic's in. You got to give him a flex. Oh, he fell over. Don't throw it. Because if he hits the ice, you'll die. Did you just fall over? Yeah. When you toss them, if you miss that hole, they will die. They'll knock themselves out. It's just like a rock.
Nolan, you want to fish this hole?
Deb, I might take you up on that offer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was quite a, I know. Scenic, I don't know what that was. He tried to make a muscle and I think he hurt himself.
Deb just caught 3 fish out of this hole right here. And
Yeah.
he generously offered for me to try it. So we're going to see what's in here.
A little bit of pressure on you now, Nolan. I'll have to go back and make a short from that maybe. Wait, I don't want to drop my phone in this hole. Yeah, we got Nolan from Mission Discover out here with us, Scenic. That's who that young man is over there. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, there is, Gary. Yep. 7-pounders have come out of here. We've caught a couple 4-pounders. Oh, I had one right away. We do have a big creek chub and a small bluegill on some of the tip.
That one from his home.
Are your worms different than my worms?
I just got red worms right behind you.
Mine are sitting right next to you. I want to check them, make sure they're not bad. I don't know.
I'm just using the tiniest piece and putting it on the end because they're so
Hold on, let me get a zoom in. Where's the hole?
Oh,
Oh, there we go. Great. Just get them back. Oh, Lord. So he gives Nolan his hole, takes Nolan's hole, and immediately catches one out of it.
It's not funny.
It's funny because he does it to me normally. It's funny because it's not me today. Rude, what's going on, buddy? 11 bluegills. Touchdown grand slam, that one. Yeah, he did. Go back down, all the way down.
who's ever wearing gloves out there? I don't need no gloves.
All right, I'm gonna do it, Trapper. Dead sticker right on that bucket there. It is clear ice. Try it. It's happening. The problem is they don't hook up then, though. You know what I mean? You gotta set the hook on these bluegills.
Did you see my bait?
They will do that. It definitely works because we definitely are scaring them away. But when I walk over there, I miss them half the time. Thank you, Casticardi. This is a big hole right here. Cleaned it up, nice and shiny.
Oh,
Don't get cocky now. You have bad karma. Oh, man. Got him.
yeah. Oh, I thought that was ice.
That was a fish. You just missed, bro.
Yeah, I know that.
So you know. Are they the Trapper? Are they the ones that like use the wind? I really want to get one of those. We can't use jaw jackers, I don't think, in Pennsylvania. I think I looked that up and not allowed to use any type of mechanical apparatus at all. So I was looking at the ones that use the wind to jig too. I knew they were illegal. Let me go around you guys. Knuckleheads. Oh, Kev just missed one. Dude, you were like 3 business days late on that hook set. What were you thinking? Let's see if we can get Kev on one here.
Just like,
Yeah, there's your dead bluegill. Told you would die. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, be real easy on the release so they don't die, all right?
this beautiful, harmless creature.
Don't be goofy. Goofball. Okay. There you go.
Oh, they're there. They're right there.
Yeah, they like to just stare at it.
And they like to pick favorites.
Seemingly. Bob, how many do you have? Like 4?
Something like that. We have 11 total, but definitely Kev's got more than I do.
Kevin is like 2/3 of the fish catch.
But to be honest, these are the best. Like right here is the spot. And when what I normally do is like I am the human fish finder. And then, and then
Oh my
he,
God, dude.
yes I am, and then he steals my holes. Dude, you know what
Oh, yeah, I did.
I
see it.
fished 2 times here last week, caught 50 fish right here. Why do you think I brought all the stuff here? And then you send me over here into the woods? I'm fishing a hole in the middle of the woods. $12 bluegill, Dorothy says. Let me update that. Thank you, thank you. Nolan just missed one there.
Yeah, these are the 2 best holes right now.
Oh, I know. Yeah, you just have to be careful letting them go, because you got to remember they hit the ice. It's like hitting concrete. They'll knock themselves right out and die.
Learn that the hard way.
Last year we came after some other groups had been here, and there was like 30 dead bluegill under the ice. You could tell they were just throwing them. Okay. Let's do a little dead stick in here.
Perfect enough for me to have 0 fish on the board.
Maybe they're hitting a split shot.
They're not. I can see, actually, I can see the split shot and the bait on the tree, and they're heading low.
What's the problem?
Dirty strawberry. Kind of dead sticking right now. I got my focus right on that rod tip. $53 awesome folks in the house. I appreciate you guys. If you're watching in the background, you can't comment. You just have to sub to be able to comment. Members and subs only today on the comment, just to keep the chat slow enough so I can keep up with y'all. Our lives have been crazy lately. YouTube's got us on the front page apparently. Oh boy.
What if I had to catch that?
Zyre, I don't want to hear it, bro. I don't want to hear it, man. I'd be like 20% of your chat and you won't even respond to me. When you going live? Oh, just had one there. Sitting there filleting fish and he's in a zombie state. Like, I was like, bro, he's like, maybe I'll go back out. I don't know. I'm like, dude, you need to take a nap. You ain't going anywhere. 0% chance he left his house after that live. He went right to the couch. And we're on 3 to 5 inches. Over here is closer to 5. Where my knucklehead son is, that's closer to 3. Anybody just poop their pants?
Maybe.
Woo!
I'm fine.
Just remember if it
Went right through my.
just remember polar bear. Just to go to the polar bear. He went right to bed. Alright, let's go fish that kid's hole. Let's go fish his hole. He's catching fish over there. Let's steal his hole while he's not looking. Ooh. keep getting these nasty tangles on my reel. I'm gonna re-spool everything in a day or so. Okay. Gas or electric? It's neither. Manual auger. We don't get real thick ice here usually.
Yeah, that crap. That might have been the scariest time. I need to put my gloves on. Oh, that's hot.
It's this dead stick this year.
I'd do hot hands if you want, Annie.
I'm good.
Well, right now my biggest concern is I sat down on the ice and I can no longer feel my butt.
You can sit on the bench.
No, if I bring something over, I'll just bring my butt so I don't sit.
If you sit on that bench, I'll fire the heater up at you. That'll-
Survive. I can have my first ever full numb sheets experience. We got everything out here on the face is numb, and now I've got on the behind too.
It's just a local lake, southeastern Pennsylvania, David. Most of the lakes are not safe, so be careful if you're heading out. I don't give out the spots publicly. I just don't want to blow them out. But if you really want to know when you're in this area, just send me an email. It's on my About page. We got one of our members right here. We got Nolan out from Mission Discover. Make sure you guys are connected to him. And we got Lilfin over here. YouTube has shut down his channel. He's a bad boy. He did nothing. They just took his channel down for nothing. Never got an email, got nothing. Like he went live one time and they shut that down because he wasn't old enough, which was fine. And then he had other content, and then all of a sudden his channel was gone.
That's what we call that.
Got another hole with them?
Getting hit over there now?
Yeah.
Well, you're probably the only one that can get on that thin ice. I'm like, I'm gonna be throwing the rope for you. You go through. Not much I'm gonna be able to do. Polar bear over there.
Give me moral support as I
Yeah.
ice pick my way out.
Yeah. Doing good. I'll go get the car started. He jigs it like crazy to attract it, and then he backs off.
That's what I've been doing. I get them to come off the bottom, and then guess what? They just sit there.
Let's just let that dead stick here a minute. Wicked Weasel in the house. What's going on, brother? Yeah, that little indicator on... Oh, mine just got hit. Kev's got this little indicator on the top of his. Okay, best not to watch him sometimes. He gets cocky when he starts getting a lead. And then I gotta have to put him into place, start catching up on him.
Oh, dang, yeah, this is only like 2 inches of ice here.
Yeah, I told you that. You see where that creek is? That's literally water. And then look where to your left, see that grass that's floating in water? And over there where the waves are from the wind, that's water. Okay, bro? I told you not to go behind the tent. I put that on the thinnest I want to go on. knucklehead. All right, let's just put this on the edge. Make sure this one's working still. This is our big creek chub here. Still looking good. Okay, back down, bro. Waiting for a big pickerel to come and smoke that one yet.
Do you have any slush?
Bob, do you have a pair of pliers
Yeah, on the back of the tent.
so I can squeeze my split shot?
On the black part of that back.
Oh, I see. Thanks.
Yep. Kev the composer. He looks like he's composing an orchestra over there. Let's see. It looks like we got a hole over here. Let's see if I can go fish it. Yeah, I'm gonna fish this one. Here we go.
Oh, that's why.
You get strip? I hear you, Scotty. It's good to take breaks, man. It's good to take breaks and all that crap. I'm doing the same thing with alcohol for January. I'm doing that stupid thing that stupid middle-aged people do. Dry-January. But I'm going to get that into a healthier rhythm here. See if I feel better or not. Okay, let's bring it up about a foot and sit it there. Awesome, them dogs. I'm glad you got it. Hopefully it came intact and not completely crushed out. Tried to put some packing material in there. Alright, let's try to dead stick this here. Definitely a slow day. Like, you know, they're there, they're just not real hungry. I thought the barometer would be dropping and they'd be biting hard today. Oh, Nolan's on. Heck yeah. Nolan's got one on over there. We've got 12 so far between my son and I. And Nolan from Mission Discovered just got a bluegill. Treble hook. Did I put a treble hook in there? Welcome in, Steven. So yeah, them dogs won the giveaway we do for our members at the beginning of every month. So we'll do another one January 1st. I'll work January 1st. I don't know what time I work, but so it'll probably be like January 2nd or 3rd. I'll look at my schedule and I'll post that up so you guys know. But we do a giveaway each month. I did throw a bunch of extras in there, Derek, for them dogs. I didn't know what was in there. I forget what else I put in there. Oh, there were. I think I gave you some of those mini crankbaits too. Ernest gave us about 100 of these little mini crankbaits, so I shared some of those out with you. I was like, I don't need. River Rat 3030 gave us like 100 of these little crankbaits. I'm like, we're good, man. We're good. I'm going to share. I'm going to re-gift some of that stuff out. Just share the love on YouTube. People give you stuff. Just I'm going to send some stuff back out. One of the mini ones I think we had bought somewhere. Maybe we started using someone else's. I don't know. What do we got? Oh, that's the big bluegill. Just the big bluegill. Yeah.
No, I mean, this is
I'll leave him in there. Keep forgetting what hole's what. I'll leave the big bluegill. We're going to wait for a monster in here. Definitely monster fishing today in some of these spots. Oops. hair trigger, just barely hooked. Pull this one out. La, 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 la. Try this one. We did catch one out of here earlier. We're not counting Nolan's. We're not counting Nolan's. I'll count Kevin's because I put Kevin in my hole. He steals my spots, so I'm counting those. That's the way I am. We were discussing that on somebody's live. It was JBT, because his dad was catching some, and he's like, "Oh, I don't count my dad's as mine." I was like, "It depends on the day. Like when I'm sharing my spots and I'm drilling it out, and he's stealing my fish, basically, I'm counting those." Well, you can call that your spot, but we all know who found that spot 2 feet away from you. You just drilled a hole right next to it. You're still in my spot. Yo, Travis, come on over, bro. You feeling better? It's a little thin, especially on this side, but it's doable. That's going to be an awesome problem to have, Steve. We'll get him out. I'll have to hold on to him. Kevin will have to get the hatchet. You working today? You off? We'll see what this storm does, but it's 3 to 5 inches out here, so the kids should be fine as long as they don't go out any further to the right. See where where the creek comes down and goes to the dam? That's got all overflow on it. That's actually water on top of the ice over there. That's definitely shaky. But this area and over that way is safe. There's JBT's in the house. Look, that counts as my fish. Because look, JBT, let me explain that. He's in my spot. That's my hole. I even counted JBT's dad's fish the other day. You're off. Got Christmas at my parents' house tonight in the storm. Nice. Nice. I'm working tonight. I hope everybody's there now getting all their stuff and they don't go crazy tonight. I'm sure I have a lot of work to do tonight. 47 awesome people in here. 170 thumbs up. Appreciate it, guys. If you're watching and you want to chat, you just have to be a sub. Just have to be a sub. You don't have to be a paying member. You just have to sub. It's free. Just want to keep the chat a little bit slower. And keep some of the nonsense to a minimum so we can actually have a conversation. Welcome back, bros.
My girlfriend just texted me and was like, "What are you up to?" I just sent her a selfie of me and Kev.
Yeah, normal stuff.
She's gonna be like, "What the heck?" Because she doesn't. It freaks her out when I go ice fishing. So she's gonna be like, "What are you doing?"
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Oh, man, there you go. Oh.
They want the dead stick. They want the dead stick. He might have gotten my worm, but we'll give him another minute here, see if he hits.
Yeah, that is weird. That literally is water.
Yeah, I think it's overflow. I think it's on top of the ice, but still.
Who all's in today?
Yeah, so today, pictures posted on the community page. I'll check that out. Them dogs. Norman, welcome in. We said it so only members and subs can comment, but everybody can watch it. So we got like 65 people, and it's been like 100 to 200 people.
Yeah.
And it's too much. I was talking about that. Yeah.
I had 1 or 2 lives where I had 150 people, and I was like, I can't do this.
Yeah, it's like if you're sitting at a computer, it's one thing, but if you're out doing something.
I was shooting my bow, and I'd take a shot, and I'd turn around, there were 8 chats. I was like, what the heck?
Yeah. And I don't like watching those lives, like I won't say nothing. And like, I actually was in there at that live you're talking about. I'm like, good for them, but I won't chat. I won't even try. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Thank you, Norm. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're out here with Nolan from Mission Discover today. I think he's shooting a video, it sounds like.
Testing one of those fancy pre-drop reels I got for Christmas yesterday.
I'll have to watch the video so I understand how it works.
They're almost like you hit a trigger and they'll drop, and then you let go of the trigger and they stop. So you never have to move your hand from the reel.
You can wear gloves then, or is that? Or
you can wear whatever
just
you
can
want.
hit the
You
bite
don't
on the
ever
way
have to
down.
touch the line, don't ever have to move the bail. You touch this button and it falls, let go of the button and it stops. And they're usually like 50 to 60 bucks. This one I got is like 30. So.
He's got electronics, Travis. I don't. You don't need a fish finder. You just have to fish with somebody who has one.
Or just know, like this lake's small enough that you can know where they are.
Yeah.
If you're on a 30-acre lake, you're in trouble.
Yeah. The last time I was fishing here, I was using the red worms, and people were like, I've never seen anyone catch fish through the ice on worms. I'm like, but I've been fishing red worms here for 3 months out of my kayak. Like, what?
Right.
Why won't they hit it?
Right, exactly.
Like, what magic happens?
The only reason people are so tied to the wax worms and stuff like that for ice fishing is because they fit on the jig nicer.
Yeah, right.
So
I just take a little piece off and make it look like my Berkeley power worm.
right, exactly. If
I never go.
A little nugget, you're fine.
I never go more than 6 feet from my Berkeley power worm.
Yep.
I get a real worm and I make it look like my fake worm.
So it turns out, I don't know what was going on, but I didn't have like my GoPro charger fully plugged in.
Yeah.
And so
I'm gonna get down the hill and get to the bathroom.
Okay.
the 2 batteries that I thought were charged weren't, and the 1 battery that was just sitting there had like 15% charge. So now I'm waiting for them to charge up a little bit. I'm just gonna go switch batteries out.
Gotcha. He might have stripped me. He might have stripped me. Yep. There's fish in this hole.
I'm gonna go switch batteries. Everyone's going to do something.
Yeah. Yeah. You first, Glacier. You first. I got stripped. We got Nolan out from Mission Discover. We got rods all over this place. What the hell's going on out here? This kid taking my worms to the bathroom with him? No, here they are. Any fish in this hole? See him on the computer. I wonder how far this fish finder goes out to the sides. All right. These worms need to go in the pocket. They're getting too cold in here. You're going out today, Glacier? What's up with your day? What do you got planned? Try to hide the hook the best I can in this guy. Put it on like a sock. Like that. Let's go over here. I think that's a fish. That's a fish. There you can see my bait dropping down right on his head. About there. When you going out, Glacier? Oh, there's one coming up to it. One coming up. That's a big one there. Like that. It's just dead stick in a minute. Half frozen yesterday. Get a hold that's not all junked up. That's the hole I like right here. I like this one. Drop this in. Get this kid's rod out of the way.
That's great.
That's growing. That's good.
That's deep.
It might be. That might be fishing with Steve. Oh, sorry. Thank you, bro. We just had a loud crack. I was just making sure. Making sure, you know, I wasn't about to go swimming.
I'm probably hearing like the biggest crack of the day right by my feet.
I think I'll kneel down just in case.
Love this. Beautiful.
Did stick a little bit here.
Oh, what's that? One, two, three, four. One.
Gentle, gentle. Don't be running. Whoop, just missed one.
Yeah, yours.
This one?
As soon as you see those little hits, you gotta set it. That's how I caught every single one of mine.
Yeah?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Oh, doing pretty good, Will. We got Nolan here. Oh, the other one just had a hit.
You're too operated.
Yeah, I don't want to go over. Well, here, put this one in that other hole.
Me?
Yeah, I don't want to go.
Well,
Okay. Just lay it there. Oh, I had him. Fishing with Steve may have just pulled in. I don't know if that was him. Bob, I'm home and cooking ham and beans. Okay, that ain't him. It looked like you. It looked like you just pulling in. Yeah, it's pretty slippery today. After today, it shouldn't be. If whatever we're getting, it should rough it up. Beans sound good, though. Caught a wolf yesterday, Glacier? Dang.
a wolffish?
Gary, welcome.
GoPro battery change break.
I called the game warden. Well, I hope he's got time. It's going to take me a while to strip. I took your advice, Kevin, and I missed him.
Warmed up.
Missed him with your advice, bro.
What?
I missed him with your advice.
It sounds like a zebra.
It is a me problem.
Yeah.
Oh, got him.
Yes!
Nolan's on.
I had a little reel stick, but I think I hit the trigger as I did the hook set. But
Got him, though.
it's a user error, not a reel error.
Oh, I'm going to stand up. I can't kneel.
User error. Oh, second fish of the day.
Come on, Tim. How's your ice out your way, Tim? You ever, if you get an update on Glendale for us, Tim, let me know. Because I want to go out there and do some small game hunting. The big rod's getting hit.
Yeah?
It's getting chased. It was just going up and down a little bit. Still not fishable. What the heck, man? It's so cold out there. I was out there a month ago. It was 2 degrees.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that place. We do want to go ice fishing in small game.
Yeah.
Still not frozen?
Come on, Glacier. I think I'll kneel back down. You got a lot, 3 people in 5-foot area. It's probably not the best thing to do on thin ice.
Wow, we're good. When was the last time something bad happened?
Yeah, that's not the thing you say.
We're going to
Your nice and my nice are 2 different things. See, my nice is cold.
Before I break anything. Not Chuck. Oh my goodness. Can you believe this rookie?
Rookie. Bird you a decade ago.
Oh, they do not like it.
It's probably growing. But
I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna.
That hole you were fishing over here, did you put a zipper back in it?
What's that?
The one you're fishing at here.
That one's out. You can fish that one that's laying there.
Okay.
Yeah, I caught some out of there. I caught 2. If I say nice, trust me, my friend Colt is not involved. California dreaming. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Prayers. I know he's been sick a while. Yeah, sorry to hear that. Definitely be in our thoughts and prayers for sure. Oh. My father-in-law is supposed to get out today. He's got pneumonia, had pneumonia. But he should be getting out today. It's going around. It's horrible. Fishing Felon, thank you. Eyes are still blurry before coffee. Oh, we got stripped. No wonder I ain't catching nothing. Lord. Come on. I don't really like this thing here. Let's see if we can move it.
My rod's in the water.
Trust me, I ain't getting it. Another pickup truck watching, see if they come out. Yeah. 35 people in. Appreciate you guys. So far, I like this. You guys tell me what you think of this new setup where only the subs and members chat. Slows it down a little bit. I mean, subbing's free anyway. We're just going to do this on Fridays for a while to see how it goes. Sit back.
Fish on.
You might. Thanks, Bryce. Appreciate it, brother. Snowed in. Dang. We driving out here, Devin. Not driving out here, brother. Barely safe to walk on. That's why I sat down, distribute my weight. These benches have like a sled built into them. Here, put it right next to me, actually. What's that? Oh, nice. Nolan's up to 3 in his hole over there. Definitely looking at the monitor. There are some there. Need to drop it down a little bit though. Use this box again. What?
Is that one?
That's a gun.
Right under you.
It always looks thin once you drill it because the edges get, messed up. But yeah, it is thin ice. Betty, pre-retirement, welcome in. This hole's really. Let's try maybe if they want something more active. Make sure we're down enough. It's on the bottom. Right there is where I want to keep it. Four foot, 5 foot, 6 foot. I don't know. I never have luck with electronics though. I never do. I don't know if it sends some type of wave out or what. I do so much better without using them. Still below freezing. These are definitely, everything's still freezing up, so that crack should be growing ice. Natalie, 12 for my son and I. Nolan from Mission Discover's out with us today. He has 3. It's a slow bite, but kind of steady bite. Just takes a lot of time. We got some big baits in the water today too, so we're hoping for something special out here. There's some big pickerel and some huge bass in here. So we're just trying to entice one of these big boys to bite while playing with the bluegills. Yeah, I just wonder if some of these electronics don't like scare off fish. I don't know. I'm sure they don't. I know they work. A lot of guys use them. I was catching everything out of that hole until we put that thing in it. Yeah, all 12 were sharks. JF72. Lots of black tips in here. Only shark in here are chain pickerel. That's the only thing that lives in here that has teeth. I think that's getting stuck. There we go. Should just bring that bucket with me. Some days, like, you can put them out and, like, we got rods set up and you'll just hear them hitting it. They hit it that hard. But everything today has been like, oh, this one's getting hit right here. Kev, this one's going. Yeah, this one's going, dude.
Shot on
that. Now you gotten stripped, and that was going for a while.
All the way to the bottom. That was about 2 inches above the bottom.
Stick in a minute. if he comes back. I thought he was hooked on it already, 'cause that thing was, it was shaking the whole time I was walking over. Make sure we're down. I think we're down. Definitely down there. See if I can jig him up. Saltwater life. Good to see you. Nate Clark. It's going good, man. We got 12. Between my son and I, we got 12. And Nolan's got 3. We got Nolan from Mission Discover out with us today. Oh, just missed one. He's messing with it. Lost my favorite jig today. No doubt that that's definitely hurting our chances out here. Starlink's finally working. Nice. Oh no, the car alarm went off. Walked right into a moose. Oh man.
What happened?
Trapper from Alaska said my car alarm went off. He opened the door in the dark and there was a moose, like walked right into a moose.
Oh, that's scary. Oh, we might have ice.
What?
Might have ice. I recognize that car. They have a fishing rod on the back.
Probably.
But it's a long rod. It's not an ice fishing rod.
Jeff says that like we're in a war and we've got the enemy coming towards us.
Oh. Just depends. Usually I don't mind sharing spots. Just depends who it is. We had a dude blast us on Facebook, which was ironic because like we were the first ones out here this year, and he said he was watching our live and then came out because he saw us out here. So it started out good. Fished with us.
So he admitted that you guys were out here and then he saw you.
Right. Yeah. So that's how it went down. And then he came out here to fish with, like, to fish. And we didn't really have any issues, but he set up like 8 feet behind me because I was catching. Then he went home and put on Facebook, blasted me about how this annoying guy was standing there talking on chat, pathetic, chatting on YouTube or Facebook, or which he knew was YouTube because he was already in the chat. And I was like, whatever, man.
Yep.
This whole post, and he was like, oh, the guy didn't know what he was doing. I was like, okay. All right. Why were you set up 8 feet from me? Let's see if we get this thing charging. It's definitely cold out here because I'm at 18%. Yeah. He runs like an ice fishing page too on Facebook. That's the irony. I'm pretty sure he's like the administrator because his name wasn't even on the page. It was just his posts. Pretty sure he like runs the page. I don't know, man. The heck? He shredded this. I'm gonna put a butterworm on this, I think, Kev. The butterworm's over here too. Yeah. If you're gonna see your hot hands here, at least put the worms on them. Make some use of them. Yeah, he caught some, but it's just he said he didn't catch any till we left, but he fished our hole because I came out here and saw cigarettes all around my hole. Oh, Lord. 18%. And cold's eating up the battery. Putting the butter worm down. Just stay here a second and see if we get hit quickly. If not, we'll back up to the other hole, grab our rod and start jigging over there. I think I'll put a big butter worm on ours as well. Oh, nice, Cookie. You can't kill your BB gun. Yeah, I would say not. Hope you're doing good. Good to see you again. Yeah, I don't want to be out here all day. So I do work tonight, but the deer are also in season, so I might walk around with my 12 gauge slug today. Yeah, you ain't kidding, Trapper. Yeah, if people haven't encountered a moose up close, they got no idea, you know, how dangerous those things are. I've got some.
It's so funny. I was watching this documentary of like the 5 most animals that look strong but aren't strong, and it was like a moose, polar bear, and like all this.
Well, I don't know if they're how they measure it, but you do not want a moose running in you.
No, they said because they have short stamina. They're not, and they're just big. They can't hurt you.
Oh yeah, they can.
Yeah, that's what I was like. They have food and stuff.
Yeah, they sure can hurt you. They'll run through you like a train.
They'll kill you.
They get on our bike trails and our snow machine trails, and they won't get out of the way. They'll just stand there. And you gotta wait.
When you run into a calf with its mom, and it's different when you have a big bull there. I'm gonna sit down and watch this radar thing.
Yeah, Pennsylvania deer just came back in some counties. Here they did, extended season.
Still got no flag up.
Yeah, it's crazy. Dead stick this one a minute.
Rod, I think that is on.
Not since I've been.
Go over here.
I'll be right back, guys. All right.
I'm getting the gloves on.
I am a professional.
Fingers are cold. We've got two different strategies here. We've got bare hands with the hand warmers, and we've got no hand warmers but gloves.
Okay. I don't know if that's still on the bottom or not.
You using my flasher? Yeah.
Yeah, if he starts liking it, I ain't buying him on that. He's gonna start catching on it, and
You
then
gotta work. Actually, that one's not that much. Like, I mean, it is money.
yeah,
But like that one's actually like attainable, which is why I got that one.
yeah,
I got that one on Black Friday sale for $170,
yeah,
which isn't really that bad. Like, I mean, it's a triple-digit number, which is, you know, never the most fun purchase ever, but it really wasn't that bad.
yeah, right. Slow charging due to temperature, so still pretty cold out here. Kev's losing stuff over there. He's trying to pump a worm up with air. Starting to get creative. Ooh, there's Nippy. I have to put my hood back up. Did I miss Alan? one's $19.99. I think I read it. Oh, I forgot to heart it. I appreciate all the super chats today, guys. I think I got them all now. Sorry if I missed somebody. I'll give you all a proper thank you and shout out later once we get out of the weather. Walking around and look. Can't believe I didn't catch nothing on that creek chub. I thought today I was going to get smoked by something big. Yeah, Gary, I've seen. Welcome in, Gary. It's awesome to have you in here. Gary's bored because Glacier disappeared. He's in here hanging out instead of out there fishing. Got all the Alaskans in my channel. That's awesome. But yeah, I've seen gill nets placed under the ice. It was quite a setup. I forget exactly how it worked out, but yeah, I have seen it. It's a dammed up creek, actually. It's a dammed up creek. We fish this a lot in the summertime, and it's like this is all lily pads, but it's still like 8 feet deep. It's pretty deep, but this gets so much weeds, it's hard to fish until the winter time. So we do pretty good out here in the winter compared to the rest of the year. Definitely a slow bite today, though. I think I'm going to move the creek chub out here because I saw something big on that fish finder there for a minute earlier. So I think there might be a big one around here. Slow today there. It's just probably the weather. There's ways to set that long line. Ice ain't concrete. We do it. Even set that's under the ice. Yeah, we're going for some big fish. Kevin and I went out on Christmas to catch some bait for today. So we got some big bait out here. We got this creek chub right here. Beautiful creek chub for bait. I'm trying to find a big fish to put it in. Get this guy out of here. I'm going in that big hole.
Hit it, boy, hit it.
Yeah. Let's get him over there soon. It'll freeze to death. Okay. Get down there, Barrow. All right, it's the big old creek chub. Sure, Shannon. I tell you, we got some of the best chats. That's why I like to slow down the chat, because I know who all's in here. You guys will learn as much from the people who hang out in my chat as you will from me. When we unleash everybody in the chat, it's just crazy. It's fun to do sometimes, but that's why I wanted to try this out, kind of slow it down a little bit. It's still well below freezing because everything's just jamming up. It's good. So we're growing ice all day today. We're going to get this nasty storm. I think it's only going up to like 33 today, so barely cracking the freezing mark.
Go ahead.
I just put the big creek chub on that rod that has the red holder.
Okay.
So if that thing starts going, just grab it if you're near it.
Just closest person.
Yeah, that's going to be a big fish. It's like a 7-inch creek chub. No, Nate, but we do catch pickerel, chain pickerel here. And some pretty good ones, too. Put the axe head on the back of the holder or front, won't stop it from tipping. It's gonna go either way. We put it on the front so that it won't go in the hole. We do it that way all the time. It'll still drag it in the back. But appreciate the thought. It might be a better idea. Yeah, I guess if it tips. We haven't lost it yet, but I guess it might be better in the back. I usually just throw some slush and stomp on it. But we just moved it. It'll take a while for it to freeze up again. It'll lock in there, though. There's a lot of slush. Appreciate it, though. You can laugh when it goes in. Dumbbells. Yeah, I mean, we have the tip ups, but our tip ups are old. They're nothing fancy. I do want to upgrade them. And then we'll definitely be working on improving our game. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that, bud. Because I wasn't sure. Last year we had such a good year on the ice that I knew it was a really rare year. So the last thing I wanted to do is go out and buy a ton of equipment, and then that would jinx us and we wouldn't get any ice this year. But it's going pretty good this year. Looking at the forecast, I think we're going to get a lot of ice fishing in. So I'm going to definitely get maybe 2 really good high quality traps. Now, we can't use the mechanical joel jackers or anything in our state, but we can definitely get some better stuff. I mean, all our stuff. I think I got majority of all my gear, and this isn't a drop. We got so much gear, but it's all from like a garage sale. I spent like $20 for and bought a lot of stuff. Even came with a sled and everything. Would you take a backlash? Dude, backlash. Look at this. I backlash a spinning rod. Takes a lot of skill. Takes a lot of skill, but yeah, I can backlash a spinning rod. I'll take you out on the ice anytime, Backlash. Come on up. Take you, Mindy, Panda. We could use Panda as another ice tester. We like kids here. We send them out on the ice first, make sure it's thick enough. If Panda doesn't go through, we'll send Kevin. If Kevin doesn't go through, then the adults will go out. Maybe we'll send Nolan next.
Yeah, that's right.
Nolan's next, and then we go out.
I'm probably a 30, 40 pound buffer.
Yeah, he's the next in line.
Only, what am I, 170?
Yeah, you're definitely next. Oh, dang it.
Yeah. One.
Yeah. I'm sitting there messing with the reel and one
I had
hit.
one that came up and smacked it, and then it left. So I'm going to go back to this one.
Yeah. I think they feel the storm and would want to bite. Mamtula, I don't know how to say that, but welcome in, welcome in. High expectations, what's going on? Hope you all had a good holiday. Holidays keep going depending on what holidays you're celebrating. It's a whole season of freaking holidays, so we don't go crazy. What?
Is anybody in here celebrating Kwanzaa?
I don't know when that starts.
That's today.
Is that today?
As long as your calendar's right.
Probably is. Gary, my old channel's based off the dreaded twisties. Yeah, we got a pretty big storm coming through. It's going to be a mess tonight and then tomorrow morning here. I was surprised that the barometer didn't drop, though. It's got to go down sometime, I would think. I would think it's a big low pressure system. Let's just dead stick it again. Get it about a foot off the bottom and dead stick it. Got so much ice. Whoa. Hit it right away. Got a little loop on there. I knew I should have asked Santa for ice fishing gear. I know, right? I'm telling you though, that's like buying a snow blower. You buy something like that, especially if you live in a state like Pennsylvania, completely jinx it and nothing will bite. You'll get no snow. Nothing will bite. No, you'll get no snow. All right. I'm gonna go put a worm on. I mean a butterworm. Oh yeah. What do I got down in this pocket? It's killing me. 64 awesome people in here. What's Cusco? Kuskokwim? What is the Cusco? Can't be that. If I had the winter wear I had today. Yeah, it's good. You got to get the right stuff. Oh, that's awesome. Where on the Kuskokwim are you? Like, we have a cabin up near Sleepmute. Throwing a worm down my buddy's fish finder. It's very cool. Yeah, we have our cabin's just a bit up from the Kuskokwim in Sleepmute off the Hulitna. You must have followed Scotty and Glacier and all the Alaskans over here. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you coming in. There you go. We'll put this little butterworm on like this. Oh, you're in Bethel. Gotcha. Okay, yep. So yeah, we're far from you, but yeah, if you follow your river all the way into us, you hang it right on the Hulitna, you'll find us pretty quickly up by the Ho-Ho, where it comes into the regular Hulitna. Not too far from there. Very cool. Yeah, Nate Clark, we do salmon up there occasionally, and steelhead sometimes. We'll go up to the Salmon River. We usually go to Brown's Campground, and I think that's the Salmon River there, near Altmar, and fish that area. Yeah, not too far from Pulaski, that nonsense. Right all the way down here. He walks alone. He just found. It's funny. They must have been pushing us out to Alaska today. A lot of Alaskans in here. All right, Cookie. Have a good day. Appreciate it. Yeah, don't get thrown again. No more injuries. Let me get you modded up here. All of a sudden, nothing, right? Sit this down like this. Just gonna dead stick in a minute.
We didn't get any pickerel, did it?
I know. Where the heck are the pickerel?
Sorry, because we kept so many out of here.
No, I caught them all summer. I didn't keep any this summer. I caught the 30. I caught the 26. I didn't keep them. They're all in here. They're just not biting today. We kept 2 last year out of here. No, they have to be 18 inches. We only kept 2. It was upstate. We kept all of them where they're draining that lake.
Oh yeah, that's where I'm.
Yeah, you're thinking, because I was filleting all those little ones up. They wanted them out of this lake, so we kept a bunch. You know,
But it ended up they didn't even do anything.
Ma'am Turlik. I don't know how to say that. You're a bike racer? Do you do like the Iditarod stuff? I'm a former bike racer of the Iditarod. I don't do it anymore. 2015, I think, was the last time. But yeah, I'm a retired bike racer. Did all the ultra endurance stuff, but yeah, I did do the Iditarod 3 times. Oh, that's awesome, man. You found it. Well, I must have posted up like a playlist or something, right? Very cool, man. I don't think we have too many of them from Bethel. Maybe we do now, but I think, you know, you go through the checkpoints, you see everybody's boxes and you figure out where everybody's from. That's cool. You're still doing it? Are you doing that stuff now? Yeah, I started mountain biking back in like the 90s. I was trying to get into the 96 Olympics. And then I just fell butt backwards into doing the Iditarod stuff.
I made this fish weightless.
Oh.
I know that's the I took.
Okay. Yeah. Appreciate it, Mounter. I mean, I spent a lot of my life doing it.
I'll give him a little bit of line.
Yeah, let him go where he wants. See what happens.
Let's flip the bail.
Nah, because he'll go up to the creek. If you do hook up, you remember you're gonna have to put that tip through the water, or else the line will catch on the bottom of the ice and break. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
You got to stick it all the way in on a big fish.
You think I should just open the bail?
How much line do you have out?
I mean, if he was dead, he would be at the bottom.
I think that's good. Leave it alone. Let him swim where he wants. But you don't want him to go crazy, but like I just hit a fish on the head according to this electronics.
According to this electronic, I think I got one.
I got a shark. Yeah, that was before kids. Well, I had kids. I still raced a little bit with the kids, but then it got too much. Got too much. I got to the point where my body was starting to give out, and I didn't have the confidence. Like, you have to really put yourself into a bad situation and know how your body's going to respond. And I just started having some aggravating issues. Nothing major. Like, I had a lot of major issues before, but I got over all of them. But it was just a constant knee pain and ankle stuff. And then, like, I would have an issue where I wouldn't be able to, like, use my leg correctly. And I'm like, man, this thing happens in the wrong spot. I'm screwed. And I just kind of lost it. Just kind of lost the confidence in it. And then I kind of was like, what am I doing out here? This is silly. This is selfish. This is, you know, want to spend more time with the kids.
When you fished this hole, did you have any bites?
I didn't. No, I didn't really give it a hard go, though. I may have had one, actually. Did you move your bucket, or is that where it's been?
That's where it's
I had one when I dead sticked it there. Got some fish now in this hole. Let me bring the case over here. Let's try to be quiet here. Am I on the bottom? Yeah. Stupid ice. Okay. See if we dead stick it. I don't know if that's a piece of ice on my line or if there's a fish at 3 foot. Do you think, does it pick up your line sometimes?
Only ever if you use braid.
He's consistently holding it 3 feet.
Braid will get like bubbles caught to it.
Is that a fish there at 3 feet? Three and a half?
It's possible. If it's yellow like that, did you get a bite?
Yeah.
If it's yellow like that, it means one of two things. Either it's not like a defined thing, like weeds will show up as yellow.
Yeah, it could be something floating there.
Or it's on the edge of the range, on the edge of the cone.
Gotcha.
But like, I actually think there's a fish sitting on the bottom. You see that red?
Yeah.
And that's slightly separated from the rest of it. I think that's a fish.
It came up at one point.
Yeah.
Come on, someone catch a fish here. Come on, Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin, where's
Good catch
that
on the
spunky
first
attitude? Like,
Yeah, where's that cocky kid? We least expect it. We're going to be packing up and a rod's going to go flying across the water.
When are you planning on heading out?
I don't know. I'm going to shut down the live in like 10 minutes just because we're dying here battery wise.
Yeah, I was planning on heading out probably around 1. That's kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah, I can't stay any longer than 2. I work tonight.
Is it?
It's almost 1, about
Yeah.
12:47.
I was planning on not giving it too much longer.
Hey, David, welcome in. Welcome back, Skeeter. Yeah, we already put some bits down there. There's only one fish hole in here right off the bottom. What, bro?
It's like 10 o'clock maybe?
Now we got a late start. Yeah, I let the kids sleep in. Woke up, had my coffee. Let my wife sleep in, most importantly. Nice. Susitna, is that Susitna 100? Or is that the Muddy Bottom? I forget what it. And there's like White Hills or White Mountain. Yeah, I'm jealous, man. Be able to train out there is when you're training on the East Coast in like marginable weather, it's cold and nasty, but a lot of our training is kind of like, we don't have any snow half the year, you know, more than half the year. We rarely even get it. So there was a lot of that stuff that I had to really learn the hard way. First time I ever raced up there, I couldn't even get my zipper undone. I think I peed my pants the first time I ever raced up there. Couldn't even get my zipper done. I'm not lying. I was like, what the hell? Yeah, good luck with that, man. Good luck with that. Yeah, you'll be fine, man. You'll be fine. I'm telling you, like the racing can really screw you up. Like the racing around us, it'll give you a big head and think you're going to do well. It's a whole different thing, man. You're migrating. You ain't racing up there. That's more than a race. You might race it after you've done it a couple times, but you're just riding the finish. But when you get into that point, you had one? Let's put the camera on Kev. I ain't getting nothing. All right, let's see, boy. You and your tidy cat box. You're orchestrating again? I'm gonna take the camera. He does the dumbest things when I put him on camera, I swear. You don't do that all the time. You literally never do that. Yeah, I'm not. We can put on an orchestra. What's wrong with that kid? My biggest problem was riding on ice. It took me forever to get the hang of riding on ice. I got like a messed up back and a messed up hip, so I don't sit right anyway on the saddle. Oh, Big Rod's getting chased. Took me forever to like relax on ice. Yeah, we'll give it a few more minutes, but I think I'm back up to 21%. Maybe I'm all right. I'll leave it run then. We're back up to 21%. Somehow we must have passed whatever the magic number is in temperature. It started charging again. Like it was been charging, but it was slow charge due to temp, it said. And I'm back to 21.
I had one day where it was overheating enough that it was charged.
Yeah.
And like the phone wasn't overheating. I think it's the power bank was overheating, which is a very weird experience. You got one coming up for it.
Why don't he bite it, Nolan? What's wrong with him?
See, your bait's there.
Yeah.
Toss it down on it.
Should do it.
That's a good mark too. Like he's either large or he's directly underneath.
It's probably my creek chub. I'm literally fishing for the bait on that rod right now, I think. Imagine catching him. Imagine he eats this thing while hooked on that one.
That'd be hilarious. Yep. One came up.
You get a cold night. Like here, it doesn't really get that cold. It's one year, I think we had 4 days that hit 0. So I made sure I camped out on those 4 days. That's kind of how I did it. I got my confidence up with that part of it. But camping, you start there, you like camp outside your house till you get the confidence. But that doesn't, you know the deal. You even thought about that race, you already know. Well, you're racing and you get depleted in energy, then you got to set up your bivvy. That's a whole nother thing. You know, that's when you're just scared to death. And you ended up, staying in a cabin too long instead of saying, you know what, I'm gonna move on to the next checkpoint. And if I have to sleep 10 miles down the trail, so be it. I don't use fish finders. Some guy left this in here. That's his Nolan's. I haven't caught a single one with the electronics, to be fair. I'm not kidding either. I haven't caught a single fish out of this hole while this thing's been sitting in it. Nolan catches a couple out of here. There you go. Nolan's catching up. He's 4 now.
What's this kid doing?
Look at the ultralight rod.
That's a good bend in it.
I'm liking this new reel too.
That looks sweet, man. What kind of line do you have on it?
4-pound Flora.
Nice. Man, this thing's all jammed
What
up.
was it Bob did for me last year?
I stocked your hole.
Anybody know? Yeah. I'll return the favor.
He's gonna stock my hole. There we go.
Here you go, fresh fish for you.
Cool. Is he dumb? Let's see where he goes down.
I think he went sideways.
Yeah, he's gone already.
Oh,
Dang! Everybody's catching. Kev's catching while laying there.
That's a big one.
Nice one, Kev.
Full water heifer.
Water heifer.
did you come up with that one?
There he goes. It's like 13 for us, 4 for Nolan. We're kind of cheating because we're kind of counting together. And I'm probably at 4 or 5 personally. I think Kevin's got us beat as usual.
You beat me though, Dad. Well, you tied with me right now.
Yeah, I only got 4 or 5.
Got 4, Dad.
Nice and toasty out here, Skeeter. About to get some marshmallows going. This stupid ice.
They've got that Hollywood model look.
All right, me and my worm are traveling. What's on that whole back? Oh, that's the shallow. I don't feel like dying today. That thing's 2 inches. Go back there.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, a kid's sitting on like 2 inches of ice over here. Cool. He's got to lay down because if he stood up, he'd fall through it.
Sometimes you gotta, sometimes you're trying to sit still.
Mm-hmm.
You can't shiver, and then sometimes you just gotta let yourself shiver, and then you're fine again.
Yeah, it's kind of why you shiver.
Yep.
Okay. this one down here. Yeah, you too, ma'am, sir. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but welcome to the channel. Leave a comment on a video if you can. I'll make sure I connect back to you and follow your journey there. Hopefully I see you in Nome someday on the finish board. I still watch that thing. I still watch the Iditarod every year. Put that one like that. I'm gonna work on this rod though. Are you still getting them on the dead stick, or are you getting them jigging? It's crazy that just they don't want any motion today at all. I caught most of mine by jigging before.
Yeah, that's just why you have to release them down out of the
Dude, I caught more than you did last time. It's just today's slow.
last.
Don't get cocky now. Thank you for the 200 thumbs up. Appreciate it, guys. Woo woo.
Burger King.
I've been here so long. What do you mean you've been here? Are you live? How do you go to somebody's live while you're live? I don't understand it, Skeeter.
You get 2 devices.
Yeah, I don't know what he means. Thank you, Bonnie. Same to you. I'm always in my live, bro. You told me not to chat. I'm in your live watching half the time, but not while I'm live. 2026. What is that? Look at that. What is that? Who was that? Keon? Dang, Happy New Year's, brother or sister. Oh, you've been home. I thought you were fishing. When did you go fishing? We woke up late, first of all. I worked tonight. So I'm just doing this for until we have to go home and go back, and then I go right to work. So I don't have a lot of time to sit at home and watch. But I run you all the time, bro. Whew. Let's try to be quiet here and back up a second. Trapper said got to back off the hole, and he was right. Usually we have snow on the ice, so you might be on to something with that. Were you holding the rod jigging, or were you dead sticking?
I'm holding it still.
Yeah.
And then usually, this thing, because I just have the trigger, I either pull it up like 3 inches or drop it 3 inches right after I get a hit, and they'll follow it and hit it harder.
Harder. Interesting.
But I only move it after they hit it once.
You're welcome. My sister lived in Wasilla for 17 years. Very nice. That is one of the later checkpoints in the Iditarod. Kev's on. What a monster, Kevin. What a monster. Look at this. Good Lord. Be careful. He might bite you. Wick it down. You got to get to sleep, bro. Off he goes. Mainly off grid. What is going on? Isn't that hole not big enough? We got some like normal size ones. And then my son got all crazy and started walking around with the hatchet and opening up some tiny ones. But I'll bet you I could get a 25-inch pickerel through that hole. We're not going to really catch anything much bigger. I'm jigging right here for sunfish. The hole that's been most productive has been right over there.
Actually, it's been these 2 right here.
But yeah, we should have slightly bigger holes. But for you guys, I'd rather pop around and try to get something biting. The tip-ups are in good holes. Like the big bait, we got a bluegill, I think, is on that one there. And that's a big hole, 7 or 8 inch diameter.
Black one.
And then this guy's in a big hole there, and he's got a 6-7 inch creek chub on him. 6-7.
Creek chub isn't on that one.
The creek chub's on the red one. Yes, it is.
That red one, yeah. You saw.
Sleep. Go to sleep, Wicket. Sleep's important, man.
I've been doing this when you weren't filming me.
I don't know. Maybe I should just do my thing. Why am I listening to you guys? I'm going back to my jigging. Come back to my jigging. Listen to these knuckleheads, you know?
See that? I'm having head when I'm jigging.
Shannon, constantly. I live with kids. Of course I hear it all day long. People come into my live constantly say it. He's on thin ice over there, so he's stretched out, Doug. Yeah, we're having a good time. We're going to wrap it up soon, though. What's today, Friday? I work tonight. I work all day tomorrow. We're getting a big storm tonight and into tomorrow. We'll probably be back out somewhere on Sunday if Kev wants to. But we'll definitely be ice fishing again Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Monday will be local somewhere, but Tuesday and Wednesday we're probably going to travel a bit. All right, bros, no worries, no apology needed. Have a good day. Safe travels. But we're going to wrap this one up in probably 10 minutes. Crazy that we haven't caught anything but sunfish today. We got the big baits.
Somewhere this year I want to go back up to that cabin where there's 2 lakes are and there's like catfish there.
Yeah, I want to ice fish for catfish there.
Yeah.
We could check into that place. I think the other place would be better though, where Lyle and I just were.
Yeah, that's just a little farther.
It's a lot further, but it's a lot better. I'm going to jig the big creek chub.
Don't like that.
Kev, you snagged. Dude, you weren't even on, you were like, you was hardly under, man. You were snagged on the bottom of the ice pretty much.
Put that rod there. You never moved the
Is your
rod
bait
there? I didn't touch
just
that.
sitting there?
This dude's probably swimming right under the ice. He needs weight on him.
You don't need no weight.
Yeah, he needs some weight. Let's see if he...
Weight on him and then he's dead there. And all we see is fish, the hook coming out of him.
This is my full-time job, Shannon, but I cut fish for Wegmans part-time. It's like a local grocery store. It's a little upscale type grocery store. We have a big seafood department. So we cut a lot of fish. We sell a lot of fish. So I work like 16 hours a week, but I picked up a few extra hours this time of year because this is their busy time for the holidays. Oh. Yeah, I did this full time. About a year ago, we had some close months money-wise, so I decided to get a part-time job, and thank God I found that job because I love it. Yeah, chop, chop. Yeah, fish all around. Can't get away from fish. But yeah, I definitely learned some stuff there because, you know, I learned they're cutting at a different way than I would cut because they're cutting so it looks really good because, you know, the upscale, you know, the people that shop there got some money and they're really kind of picky on what it looks like and what they're going to buy. And we do a lot more prep. Like we do a lot of preparing the meals. All they have to do is throw it in the oven. So we make all the cuts and we'll mix up like side dishes, vegetables, and we make like a very expensive hungry man meal for them with cod or yellowfin or whatever it calls for. So it's kind of fun. I like it. You learn a lot. But mainly I cut fish there. Let's put some weight on this dude. Kevin don't know what he's doing. Let's send this to the bottom. There you go. You're gonna swim around on here. You're going down, dude. This way the weight will start pulling him. So he doesn't want to go down.
You got strip?
Who got stripped?
Yeah, you get strip?
No, it got tore up, so it was almost underneath.
Down to the bottom you go. If you have fish to live the fish. Yeah, that's how it is, Shannon. Some people, you know, especially when you watch people on YouTube, you watch these guys cut, and they cut so fast. But they're usually not even taking pin bones out, or, you know. We do all that special stuff. It's got to look good. If there's a fat, we're sitting there trimming that off. Because they, you know, the supermarket that I work for has done a lot of research, and even though you end up scrapping more fish that way, meat, if you don't do that, the amount of fish that actually sells versus gets shrunk or trashed is pretty crazy. If that piece doesn't look good, you better just cut it out and just serve less, or lose that bigger chunk of meat and sacrifice it so that it sells. It's sad, but that's how people are. Gordo, we're fishing in Pennsylvania, buddy. Thin ice here. Oh my God. This is, I think we just celebrated 5 years. I don't go to the analytics side of YouTube too often, but I think it's been 5 years. Something like that. You don't make a lot from YouTube itself from AdSense. You make it from the community through memberships. We have a lot of members, and that's the bulk of our money comes in through memberships and donations, super chats. You don't make a lot from the AdSense program, especially if you're doing lives. Now, if you're doing long form video and you get some traction, you might be able to make a little bit more money through AdSense that way. But lives are basically just, you know, you got to be live all the time, and you get the donation, super chats, and memberships, and the little gifts. They add up. And my wife works too, so it's not like I'm bringing in the sole income in the house. And with 2 kids, it allows me to stay home, cut costs, so we're not spending as much. I'm able to make dinner instead of having to like buy everything out. I'm able to put food on the table. Lots of fish. We eat a lot of fish that we catch, a lot of deer meat that we harvest. So we save as much as we spend anymore. Lilfin's out fishing his dad like usual. Yeah, he's showing off over there. As usual. Let's see what this electronics looking like. Any fish on this thing? There's some fish on it. Are they hitting it? I don't want to lay it on the ground.
Get up and move.
I know. I think I'm going to wrap this up. That way we can have a little chat with Nolan without any interruptions for a minute. Hang out here a little bit longer, and we're not going to stay out too much longer today. Oh, that's appreciated, Shannon. I do appreciate that. That is a big reason we do this. It's not just fishing, but I do like showing people, you know, especially folks who might not have parents. It's kind of where we started the channel from. Saw a lot of people that didn't really know the outdoors or what to do. You obviously know the outdoors already, but we wanted to be able to like show basic ways to do things without getting too many details that might turn people off and think they don't.
Yeah, I can see him definitely.
Yeah. You got to slam it down and then hold that force down. Yeah, there you go. Do one at a time. Put all your weight on it. You got to push it ahead of yourself further. Yeah, now pull yourself up. There you go. It's a workout, ain't it? That's why I say you go out on the ice by yourself. You're really taking a chance. You better be in physical shape.
Yeah, because but you're also pulling yourself up with a whole bunch of water on your shoulders.
Yeah, you get soaked
You
here.
have less momentum until you're going upward.
All right, I'm going to go down and say, Nolan, I'm going to shut this down. That is Nolan from Mission Discover. We're going to be out here just a couple more minutes longer, and then we're out of here. Kevin with the sliding exit. But I'll catch you guys all. I don't know if I'm going to be live Sunday, but I'll definitely be live Monday morning about 8 o'clock. We'll be out somewhere ice fishing, I think. We'll catch you on the next one. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Take care of yourselves, and have a good rest of your holidays. Peace.